Yo, good morning, everybody. How you doing? We're having a good day. All right, so I had the bad brain, which is not great. We don't like to have the bad brain. So I ate about a bunch of butter chicken, which is an excellent cure for bad brain. And then I watched Jorbs. And Jorbs was streaming this game last night called Orb of Creation, which is kind of an idle game. I don't know. I think you call it like an interactive idle game. People who are smarter than me probably know what the word says. And it's fascinating. It's just, in its purest form, it is number go up. So we're going to make number go up. And we're just going to kind of hang out and talk about whatever. I don't know. It's really funny. On the one hand, I didn't think this game would be all that entertaining. And then I somehow played it for like 3 straight hours last night. Hey, what's up, Brian Bacon? I'm going to make a new game here. I want to play together. All right. Actually, if we're talking about Brian Bacon, this reminds me. I was so tired after my stream yesterday. I went to the parsonage and I wanted to get a snack because it was too early in the afternoon to have dinner. I wanted to get a snack. And so I ordered a toasted bagel with peanut butter. And the girl at the cash register looks at me and she's like, "Do you want cream cheese on that?" And in my brain, I'm like, what? That sounds so gross. Who would want cream cheese and peanut butter together? So I was like, no, just peanut butter. And like looked at them like they were a weirdo, and they looked at me like I was a weirdo. And I'm just like, okay, I don't know. Decaf cappuccino, toasted bagel with peanut butter, right? Like, I don't know. It seems pretty normal. So the parsonage is the type of place where they have the open kitchen. You know, it's got like the glass thingy and the kitchen's behind it, so you can kind of hang out and watch them work. And I'm typically, when you get a bagel with peanut butter, they put it on a tray and they give you like a little ramekin of peanut butter and the bagel, and then you put it yourself. And I'm watching the cook, and she's just like using the big scoopity and she's dressing the bagel for me. And I'm like, okay, sweet. That's kind of nice, right? Like I'm down with this. I don't have to do it myself. And then she takes bacon off the grill and then starts putting bacon on my peanut butter bagel. I'm like, whoa. What? Why are you putting bacon on my peanut butter bagel? And she looks at me and she holds up the receipt and she's like, that's what you ordered. You ordered a bacon and peanut butter bagel. And that's when I realized that in my stupid, weird brain state, I had asked for a bagel with bacon. Not a bagel with peanut butter, just a plain, only dried bagel and bacon. And the girl at the cash register is like, "Do you want cream cheese with that?" And like suddenly it makes a lot of sense. And I look at her like she's an idiot, and I say, "No, I want peanut butter," just deadpan with the most this conviction and annoyance. And I'm like, oh man, just like how tired was I? How did this all come together? Anyway, so that was my mental state yesterday. Just if you were curious, just one of those things where you say the wrong thing and you're so convinced that everyone around you is an idiot. And it turns out that I was the idiot. All right. So this is the game. This is the whole UI. All right. We've got mana. I'm going to spend mana to infuse the orb. And now our orb goes up at 12 per second. Now it goes up 14 per second. I'm going to learn how to divine magic. All right, let's learn about divination. Costs 100 mana. Good stuff. Now I would like to cast Gather Knowledge. Let's keep infusing our orb first. You've played this, it's so good. I know. I played it for like 3 hours last night, and now I'm just going to make new stuff. Behold, wizardry. So this game has a lot of waiting. right? This game has just a lot of chilling, a lot of chatting, a lot of waiting. You are starting to recollect yourself and your abilities. Oh, interesting. Is the premise of this game that you have wizard amnesia? And you have to relearn what it means to be a wizard? All right, hold on. A core mental attribute. This improves your mana capacity. So far we have 100 mana. If we learn this, we could have 120 more mana. So 100 goes up to 220. That is a significant increase. This feels like my jam. Yo, this is the type of game where you're like, oh, this seems kind of straightforward. And then you're like, wait, how was it 4 p.m. already, you know? Kevin the Shark, yo, friend, thank you for 39 months. Appreciate the heck out of you. How was the peanut butter and bacon? Was it good? Actually, you know what? It was pretty good. I'm going to be honest. It was pretty good. Hey, let me know how the volume is. This game actually has kind of a banger of a soundtrack, which is very funny to me. All right, let's learn some novice spells here. +1 max spell creation slot. What does that mean? Oh, hold on. I've got spells here. For 400 mana, I can learn an unknown spell. Let's discover this one first. Expansion. Widen and enlarge. Oh, right. I can now attune the orb. Empower the divination of resources. All right, hold on. That's fine. Plus 250%. Wait. Plus 80% spell divining power for 40 seconds. That's fine. I'd also like to learn this spell. Ooh, I can also expand magic. Now we can learn thaumaturgy. Idols that aren't clickers, I tend to find more interesting since the drive is seeing stuff unfold instead of pure number go up. Yeah. Like, I kinda dig this. It does feel a lot more interactive than a lot of other games can sometimes feel in this genre, right? Because you're just sitting there, you're wondering, like, what do I want to do with my life? Widen and enlarge, it's how you live your life. Food uno. Let's just keep growing our orb. You ever just try and grow your orb, chat? I would argue very little of this game is an idol. It has so many things to do at certain points. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I hesitate to call it an idol, but what else do you call it? You know what I mean? Like, you're absolutely correct. This is a very interactive game. Compunic, thank you for 35. It's a relatively active idol. There's definitely points later on where you're waiting a little bit longer. Because, like, I don't know. Takes a while to do something. All right, let's infuse more. Idle adjacent, yeah. There's a series of games called incremental games, some of which are idle and some of which are not. All right, let's grab infusion. I just want to refill my mana as quickly as possible. One of the things I noticed yesterday, and I played for like 3 hours yesterday because this game is very good. One of the things I noticed yesterday was that, I'm going to finish that sentence, was that your caps are actually pretty low in this game. So you don't actually want to leave it for very long, right? Like you actually just want to kind of chill and keep hanging out. Keep clicking on stuff. Spellbook loadout. Learn how to add, move, and remove equipped spells. So we got a couple of tabs now. Wizardry, these are our permanent upgrades. We've got our spellbook where we can learn more spells. We've got our loadout where eventually we get a bunch of spells and we can change what's in our hotbar. And then these are the actual spells that we're casting and leveling up and stuff like that. Let's activate super spell gamer mode. Yeah, this game is $5 and the soundtrack is $10. People realize that the soundtrack for this game is a bop. And if you want to just own the music, it's yours for twice the cost of the game, which is very funny to me. What's up, Stiz? Thank you for 29 months. Here's a sub to help fund the bagel, coffee, and sweets fund in the Yeager house. Yo, thank you. All right. Do I want to learn conjuring, or do I want to improve wizardry? Advance your recollection of spell casting. Unlocks the wizardry upgrades. Sure. Oh, oh, there we go. Improve my ability by 4%. Look at that. Let's improve my everything. This is also the perfect game for us to talk about literally anything. Anything and everything all of the time. I'm pretty sure that game, that sentence won an Oscar. So let's really focus on our regen here. So now, instead of only getting these resources when I cast the spell, we got a little bit of knowledge accumulation automatically now. So we've got a multiplier. We can cast a Tune Orb. And if I do that, I get 80% more out of the resources when I cast them, which is kind of cool. This game feels like a lot to absorb. Gunner, please. How dare you? How much idle is Melver in comparison? Melver is very idle, at least at the point where I was. Like, Melver idle right now, and maybe I'm getting to the point where I'm like winding down my interest in the game. But I check that game once a day. That's it. I actually check it as I go live. And then maybe after the stream, I'll check back in. Because like, the amount of time it takes to do anything in Melver Idle now is getting further and further and further apart, basically at all times. So it's kind of killing my... I mean, I could go in and I could do some dungeons, but it's so weird that a lot of the things that I want to do take, I kid you not, like 80 hours. Versus, am I really interested in sitting down and grinding my way through a dungeon or something like that? What I found with this game was... the complexity of this game just keeps growing and growing, which is wild. Like, this is absurd. When I was doing mastery grinds, it ended up being like once a week. Well, I have to keep Melver Idle closed just because it's so resource intensive that I can't even just leave it open in the background. Also, this is like my brain being really weird. I don't love that my Steam recap was completely skewed by Melver Idle. So I'm actually trying to keep it closed most of the time, which is probably not correct. All right, Gather Knowledge Mastery leveled up. So our spells also level up, which is wild to me. The Tune Orb is leveled up. I actually finished an idle game a couple weeks ago called Antimatter Dimensions. That one took far too much of my attention. Amazing. Ooh, Comprehension level 1. All right, our spells level up faster. All right, now what is Spell Advancement? Unlocks the ability to level up your spells. Now this is a big one. So under Spell Book, we now have a new tab. And so check this out. Our Tune Orb, our multiplier spell has leveled up. And so for the low cost of 25 knowledge, we can make it level 2. And then in addition to that, we have, I don't even know where to see all this information. Oh my God, attributes? Holy moly. Yeah, you get multipliers on your stats in the background here. Wait, you can hold down Alt to get more info? Wow. Sorry. What's up, Huntress? I finished an idle game a couple weeks ago called Antimatter Dimensions. That one took far too much of my attention. Yeah, fair. All right, I'm just gonna keep clicking on stuff and make numbers go up. Steam profile is relatively clean. The dream, I don't know. I'm a big believer that digital clutter is still clutter, so I try and keep stuff clean too. More capacity. So the way I approach these games is I typically just keep clicking on stuff until the scale at which it asks me to click on stuff makes it unfun, and then we kind of scale in some other direction. So like, when do I click on Learn Cartinger? Probably when this is cheaper than all of these. I don't know. When do I level up my spells? Again, I think it's important to kind of like, you know, pick a lane that you're working on. An understanding of casting spells improves the rate in which you learn spells. Casting XP gain and spell mastery rate. Reminder of the time I joked that Paradox games are just a really complicated idle game. Like, I would honestly believe that for Stellaris. Like, Stellaris is just an idle game. Or occasionally you pilot your spaceships. Oh, up with a really sore neck shoulder thing. I don't know. I think there are members of the Stellaris community who would absolutely be like, oh yeah, Stellaris is an idle game. I could click on this now, or nope, I lied. Stick to it, Jaeger. Got our one more combo here, and then we'll think about some other stuff. We pondering orbs always, T and Troll OG. Stellaris occasionally asks you to make political decisions. Does it though? Or is that just another form of idle? So something kind of cool, as you level up or as you fill your thaumaturgy, it also increases your maximum mana capacity. Oh, we are capping. All right, let's learn how to conjure. Learn the manifestation glyph and create something from nothing. Ooh, learn storm. All right, so we've actually learned a couple new things here. Discover a new spell. We've learned whirling divination. Inspiration at incredible speeds. So what does this do? Divining spell power. Do I have any divining spells? This is a divining spell. This is a divining spell. So this empowers a divining spell. This lets you... Oh, the cooldown goes down. Ah! So I can make it more powerful, or I can do it more often. Are we deciding whether or not every game is an idle game? Have we raised the question of whether idle games are an isekai? Well, I'm certainly being transported to a dream world of magic. All right, and what have I learned now? Oh, we've learned to conjure spark. Whatever that means. Improved my ability to divine. What's up, Treon? If I remember correctly, this game has combat? Sure. Adds an augment slot to your table, allowing you to augment your spells. Okay. Have my attention. Quick learn. Wait, learn quick. Oh, right. This is the part, I don't know. So I can now, when I learn my spells, I can make it so that their cooldown is faster, but they cost more. So 30% faster, but at a significantly higher cost. You know what? Let's give that a go. Let's give it a try. Cost me 1 point. I literally can't learn expand magic on that. It costs too much. All right, let's just put regular old expand there. Can I upgrade these yet? No. 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 Cool. Learn heavy. Sure. Spells are 4 times more powerful, but cost 3 times the amount. It's kind of an odd timing to give you the ability to, like, make these spells thicker. Because they don't really feel castable when you do that, you know? This now costs 115 to cast instead of 100. Look at these numbers go up. God. All right, I need to get up to aptitude level 8 and gather knowledge level 3 in order to unlock physicalization. Physicalization, that's a word. Numbers are indeed going up. I mean, as advertised. All right, so hold on. Now, I should be able to, now that I have 1.7 thousand, should be able to make a larger version of this spell. Bam, there we go. All right, so now they cost 15% more and cast 30% faster. Look at how fast these numbers are going up now. It's an idle game, a game, or a toy. What's the difference between a game or a toy to you? Okay, what do we want? We want aptitude level 8. Suddenly realizing that maybe I want to put a combo multiplier on my multiplier. Games require decisions. Oh, interesting. That's like a classic Mark Rosewaterism. The difference between a game or a toy is a game requires decisions. Fascinating. Snakes and ladders is a pastime because no decisions are being made? Wild, really? I've never heard this before. A lot of you are all like, oh yeah, this is well known. Your ability to consume and use information. Look at this, even more mental resources gained. I read it on the internet and repeated it thoughtlessly. I mean, welcome to the internet. Like, truly the classic internet experience. All right, I want to modify this spell here. So what happens if my multiplier is in itself multiplied? So what if I make this heavy? So now, oh my God, 300% multiplier on spells. So let's let this get up there. And now I should have these like totally sick combo turns. But, oh, 6 knowledge at a time. Wow! Whoa! Now the numbers are truly going up. Let's go. Oh my god. My niece hates losing at Snakes and Ladders, and it's difficult to explain that it's not skill-based. Look, it's skill diff. I don't know what to tell you. I know I wasn't supposed to click on bandwidth there, but I got kind of greedy. I was supposed to wait for aptitude to go to level 8. Oh, I can do that now. All right. All right, I have another spell, which is very cool. So let's get more knowledge going here. And I like that I can actually order these as well. All right, so the next thing I need to do in order to learn physicalization is I need to start leveling up my spells. So it costs me 10 knowledge to level up gather knowledge. And it costs me 5 thaumaturgy to level up expand magic. Now what happens here? This doubles the cost, increases the cooldown, but also costs me, it increases base power. What's up, Azure Shock? All right, so now my divining is up to level 3. Oh, I specifically need gather knowledge to get a higher level. Okay. That's fine. In earlier versions of this game, you can make pretty busted spell combos. I never really checked out spell combos. Wait, did I completely get rid of my gather knowledge, expand? Oh, no, I saw it. Okay, good. Wait, that's a 4-minute cooldown on my combo. Oh, man. It was super cool, but now it's gone forever. Goodbye. I didn't realize I had set up this combo such that I have to wait 4 minutes. I don't actually know if that's worth. If I have to wait that long for it to come back. Heavy is nice for more idle playstyle, I guess. I couldn't believe how much. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, you do your 5-minute combo and then you come back and you're like, all right, GG. Oh, there we go. Casting leveled up. Does that mean... Wait, that's different from what I thought it was. How did I level this up? 25. What does it do? Increases the base power, doubles the cost, increases the duration as well. Oh, that's kind of cool. Click on that. So I just have to keep clicking gather knowledge until I level up. So that's fine. Proves your ability to divine. Let's go with... what's that called? Regen. Ah. Sometimes words escape me. Yeah, welcome to literally just hours of number go up. I am so here for this. Wisdom or aptitude? If I increase my wisdom, I think I can infuse again. Which I can almost certainly infuse again if I just don't spend thaumaturgy until I cap. I'm probably going to take heavy off because dang, have I had to wait a long time for that. Oh, there we go. Gather knowledge is leveled up again. Awesome. All right. So once we hit that, we can unlock physicalization, and then the game truly begins. Hey, what's up, Tex? Yes, the truest number go vroom. All right, what does it cost me to level this up again? It would cost me 30 knowledge. All right. You're not seeing as many numbers as you like. I guess currently there's only 3 numbers, right? There's orb, there's purple, and there's pink. I could introduce another number. Would that make you happier? I could do that for you. What was the cost? 30? Okay. All right, now give me a second here. Let's not make that heavy, because that took forever to level up. Let's just make it regular old. 100% divining power. Now hold on. If I make it quick, it's still 100% divining power. It's just faster. All right, so combo time. Yeah. Wait, all my mana's gone. Hold on. Cost 600 to cast. I do not believe squeaks have been reset. No. Oh, geez. All right. Physicalization has been learned. Learn how to start manifesting physical elements. What does that even mean? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Now we're hitting the point where our mana regen can't keep up with our big combo turns. Noted. That's fine. We'll learn. I can hit resilience again. All right. Now I know what some of you are thinking. Some of you are thinking, but Surge, don't you have another spell? The answer to that is actually yes. Our purple's definitely going burn now, right? Conjure Spark costs 2,000. Oh, wait. Costs 2,000 to put in. So let's remove you. Move that over. Let's get Spark up in there. And watch this. Some of you are saying not enough number go burr. Another element. Spark Wizardry. All right. Welcome to Spark, the electrical derivative of mana. So that is introduced. Energetic Infusion. Bind energy to the orb. Oh, that's more mana regen. Nice. And then we also have Agility. Improves recovery time of casting. Okay, now first thing I need to do is I need to remove that. And let's just focus on this new element for a second here. Give me more mana. So electricity go up, and then it starts to go down. So I'm casting it one after another here, just to make it consistently crawl up. We're definitely making our mana go up. Does this game ever do anything? This is the game. I find this so chill. I don't know, sometimes just number go up in its purest form is all of the endorphins that I need. What is Crackle Casting? Unlocks critical casts, sometimes empowering your spell casts. I can crit? I guess there's just a random chance of critting now? I have no idea. Crit build unlocked. Oh, capping on knowledge now. That passive production. Oh, is that a crit? I have no idea. I heard a number. Is this crits? I like... Oh, just my spell leveling? That's fair. All right, I want to try and get duplicate spellbook next. There. All right. We can probably cool it on the spark now. So, do I have a second spellbook now? I do. Amazing. All right, let's switch back to this, and this is going to be our big combo book again. Wait, no, I didn't want that. Let's go back to, it was this, this, and then this again. What's up, kids? Learn me. Learn the augment glyph that improves the spell with electrical energy. 15 crit rating. 1.5 crit modifier. Base cost. Costs a little bit of surge. Oh, crackling infusion. You now get a steady supply of spark. That's kind of cool. Did I learn any new spells here? Oh, I have. Physicalization. What is physicalization? Oh god, the ability to conjure space. Right, crap, that. Not yet. Soon. Let's go through this combo turn and then let's maybe check that out. Space, the final frontier. Oh, I ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, right. I kind of want to get that. All right, let's save up for it. All right, let's get to 20 infusion. And then once we're at 20 infusion, we're going to switch back to spark. We're going to get up to 150 spark, which does involve capping. And then we're going to go to space. Everybody loves space. Soundtrack of this game's kind of a bop. Oh. Just need a little bit more thaumaturgy. Not gonna resist the temptation to click on intellect right now. I also like that you can go over the caps, but there's a decay rate afterwards. All right, let's get up to 150. It's hard to explain to you how excited I am that I get to see one of my best friends on the entire planet. 2, actually. The only question is when. So I got like a really, basically my 2 old roommates from university might be in town the next couple of days, which is just like the most perfect way to describe my friendship with them. We're gonna be in town, maybe. What does that mean? What do you mean, maybe? Any concrete details? Nah. What do you mean, nah? Give me something to work with. All right. We have unlocked, wait, keen intellect. Unlocked some abilities. We are now passively gaining the element of spark. So we're going to switch to a new and exciting element. Wait, can I, hold on, let's actually level up lightning first. Level up space as well? No. All right, we're going to want a new loadout here. Put that in there, and I think I might also need a little bit of expand magic. All right, so I bet you all have a pretty good handle on what's happening right now. What's about to happen when I hit this button? All right, we have now introduced a new element, space. 1/2 of space and time. That is how I would describe space, yes. And over here we have the world. Requires expansion. Learn how to gather space and start to reform the old world. And no, this does not give you the ability to stop time. Okay. It's space and or time? Yeah, exactly. Have I played this before? Is this my first run? I played a couple hours last night. Did we destroy the old world? That's a good question. I didn't. So here's why I like streaming video games, chat. I like streaming video games because I'm not a reader. I am absolutely that person to be like, skips all the cutscenes, complains that the plot of a game is bad. But when I stream something, I actually take the time and I engage with things a lot more. I had no idea. All right, the world. So, what's this? Oh, all right. Now we're in space magic, so we can increase our space capacity, or we can start creating space automatically with this urn of expansion. I came here to lead, not to read. Well, you say that, Gunner. But when I'm hanging out with chat, I do both. Here you need to stream more 14. Viewership wasn't great when I did my fish gang, but it could have also been that I was only fishing. I don't know. Cognitive space. Learn how to use space to improve your mental and magical capacities. Capacities. What did I... It's been a long day, friends. All right, our knowledge capacity has got him from 50 to 80. In general, MMOs are not great for streaming. I mean, and then you look at, oh God, what's his name? One of the biggest streamers on Twitch is an MMO streamer. So, like, we say that, but... All right, we're improving all of our caps. I'm just gonna say cap now. Expand your mind space. Oh, are you expanding your mind, chat? Expand your mind. And I can go back here and click on things as well. Is Angry Zen Master making a cameo? They could. Is Kappa Cities where people in Twitch chat live? That's where you live. I don't like calling you chat anymore. Instead, you live in Kappa City. How do you feel about that? Hello, and welcome to Kappa City. 14's big numbers come from people emotion vampiring off the MSQ. A little, I guess. I mean, I do have friends who just watch Sprouts over and over and over on repeat. All right, there we go. The Urn of Expansion. I'm now expanding space automagically. Gather space. Gather space together and form aspects of the old world. Gives you +1 world aspect slot. What does that mean? My spark has capped before it's capped? Yeah, so spark is interesting. It has a... It works slightly differently. It has a soft cap. So it has a generation rate, but it also has like an equilibrium point. So the higher your cap goes, it goes. Or if you make your generation higher, that can go higher by itself too. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it. But you are correct. You have identified that it stopped. Wait, I have bought the Urn of Holding, and now I have unlocked the Urn of Urns. Created from space to hold urns. Okay. What does sorcery do? Right, expands my cap of both thaumaturgy as well as spark. Unlimited space. We're literally printing space. Dog, I heard you like urns, so I got urns for your urns. Do I want to try and unlock any of these? New aptitude effect. Aptitude gets a multiplier of resilience and oh, that seems good. All right, let's switch back to this. Oh, I can't make 120 yet. Never mind. Switch back. Switch back. Hold on. Why don't I make a multiplier here? Spell book. Load out. Let's get rid of you. Let's add this. And then let's give ourselves a combo turn. Is this gonna work? Making numbers go up. Ah, we've hit a problem. We've hit a mana problem. There. Something to hold all your earnings. Oh. Boo. Wow. Holy moly. So I absolutely recognize that this game is not for everybody, but you know who this game absolutely is for? Especially this afternoon, morning, it's 9:30. It's for me. Oh. I don't know why, but this game is exactly what I need right now. And I appreciate all y'all coming along for the ride. Get more agility. No. The more we lower our cooldowns, the more we run into our mana regen. That's fine. Comprehension just means I level up faster. Wait, I level up faster. Oh god, it's already leveled up. There we go. You also leveled up. Now, how much does it cost me to cast these? That's half my mana bar. Costs 1.4 thousand to cast now? Yikes. Alright. It's a one-way transaction. There's no returns. Uh-huh. Oh god, chat. These earn puns are killing me. Chat, please. Not like this. Conjure space is leveled up again. Okay. Attune Orb is leveled up. Oh. You just buy your urns, or do you have to earn them? Alright, I've earned another urn. See, how does it feel? How does it feel when I do it? Not good. Alright, let's try and save up for an urn of urns. So what does this do? One urn of urns created from space to hold urns. So it's worth 30% of one of these and 10% of one of these. So my urn of urns are currently creating 0.5. So this would make 0.55. And this is giving me plus 100. So this would give... I don't actually think that that's much of a return right now. Maybe it is? I don't know. You for one appreciate the sick burns? Oh my god, potatoes. How dare you? Pardon me. Enjoy the orb concept of this game, but honestly, this discussion has piqued my interest. No! I honestly thought Chad had turned the corner on that conversation for a second. I was like, oh, hey, look, we've moved on. No, we haven't. We have not moved on. Ugh. All right, so it looks like the next thing I want to do is actually focus on memory here. This game looks perfect to have on in the background. I work from home. Heck yeah, right on, Lily. And we talking about how I earn my subs through stuff like this. Punishment. What have I done to deserve this? I've been good. Serge picked the one non-joke. What non-joke? They're all... It's all earn puns. That's all chat is. I have a monitor turned sideways vertically, so I can see a lot of messages at once. And it's top to bottom earn puns. Lily's comment wasn't. That's fair. One spark of sincerity. One gem. Chat never moves on. We beat ground We beat jokes into the ground, then further. Just a little kernel of wisdom. I'm just gonna not read chat for a bit. You've lost your chat privileges, all right? Okay, I can probably grab, wait, 1.2 thousand? My cap is 200. All right, that's aspirational. What else can we do over here? Wisdom. The puns are fun because you say them so earnestly. I'm really happy, Traha, you didn't spell it earnestly, like with earn. You know what I mean? If you could do puns in emote only mode, I'd be pretty impressed, honestly. Glad you saw that. You're welcome. Oh, good. Yes. Switch to orb puns. Perfect. Yes. Much better. So I think, yeah, because I've increased my thaumaturgy, I can actually get infusion up to the next level here. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to cap our infusion, and then we're going to try and unlock resilient aptitude. How's your weekend, everybody? Anybody get up to anything exciting? I didn't start season 2 of Shadow and Bone, but I did watch a YouTube recap. D4 beta? Same. I didn't finish it, but I know I'm going to like it when it comes out. I don't know. There's a certain point. I have a couple of friends who made, I kid you not, like, they did a full playthrough of every character, and they did hardcore playthroughs afterwards, and I'm like, that's awesome. I am glad you are loving this. I'm not going to put that much time into a closed beta, but good for you. Oh, no, Lily. You watch season 2 of Shadow and Bone? It's good? Nice. You got a 30-person RCQ? Heck yeah. That sounds fun. All right, let's get up to 120. 120 gets us resilient aptitude, which I'm here for. And then I guess we'll go for keen intellect afterwards. So these start to give us multipliers, and we like multipliers around here. All right, so keep an eye on this. 98.5 mana regen, and I click on this, and suddenly 103. All right, maybe not as big as I thought it was going to be, but still kind of cool. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to count up to 150, and then we're going to switch back to lightning. Because keen intellect is going to give us a multiplier on our knowledge per second bonus, 5-time multiplier. So instead of 2 knowledge per second, or 4 point whatever, it's going to go up to 2 knowledge per second, which is big. I tried curling for the first time. I didn't do very well. The hardest thing about curling, and I'm saying this non-ironically, is learning how to not fall. Like, actually. Played Twilight Imperium 4 for the first time this weekend, and that was an adventure. Isn't Twilight Imperium the game that costs, like, $30,000 to own and takes a weekend to play through? Or am I just misunderstanding this? How do I level up Gather Knowledge? I'm stuck. The Shakara? Go to your spell book, and there's 2 tabs. There's Learn, where you learn new spells, and there's Manage. And then once you're there, because you'll see the little icon to level them up, then you click on the spell, and it'll tell you the cost if you want to level them up. That absolutely got me too. Yeah. No worries. No worries at all. Anyways, speaking of which, there's a new spell I can learn. What is this? Unknown spell. I've learned a cube. What does the cube do? Summon a powerful divining cube that improves knowledge capacity, gain rate, and divining power. Gives you plus 200 knowledge, plus 1.6 knowledge gain. Oh, interesting. So that might actually be better than Attunement Orb. So that for 40 seconds, 125% divining power. Sorry, you've been replaced. Let's give this combo turn go. Gives me 15 knowledge, kind of cool. One game of Twilight Imperium is similar to trying to 100% completion Elden Ring. Oh my god. All right, that's too much. That's too much game for me. All right. Time to unlock some lightning. A lot easier to unlock lightning now, apparently. We're aiming for keen intellect. We're going to stop by energetic confusion on the way. This is too much game for me, said the man who almost religiously plays the most complex game on the planet and is a judge for it. Is Magic the Gathering the most complex game on the planet? That can't be right. All right, we're going to try and brute force this up to 250. You can see we're over our cap currently. We just want to hit 250. Come on. Hold. Got there. Nice. And now, oh my god. We went from like 0.5 knowledge per second to 2.65. Look at it go. Oh, the numbers are going up. It's beautiful. I would argue that the most complex game on the planet is probably Go. All right, I've learned Crackling Creation. All right, let's go back to what we had before, which was what did I have? I think it was like this. Tune Orb, and I think I had Expand Magic, Expand Magic. Oh, wait. I want to say something, I don't know if this is pedantic or not, to be like, well, technically Magic isn't that complicated because all of the rules aren't in play at any given time. Oh, I capped. Let's make this Urn of Urns. But I guess you could say that about a lot of games, like not necessarily every single rule is at play at any given time. Because typically, like the example of the most complex game is Go, right? Is Go really complicated? It's hard, but I don't think it's complicated. See, I would say that Go is actually an extremely simple game. Like the rules are very straightforward. The complexity lies in the options of choice. Go is not even close, as in it's like way far ahead or it's way far behind. Sorry, I don't know what Turing complete means, and people keep saying it's Turing complete, but like, what does that mean? What does Turing complete mean to me? Go is very simple and very hard. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like the entry level of Go compared to the entry level of Magic, Go is way easier to learn. Way harder to master. So Turing complete means a programming language where you can program any logic in it. Okay. So Magic is Turing complete, but so is Go? I don't know. Sorry. All right. Somebody spell it out to me. Which in our hypothetical argument that we're having right now, which is the harder game? Are you arguing that Magic is harder or that Go is harder? I don't actually know. Terrain completely doesn't really mean the game is complex from a game design situation. It just means that it can be a computer, which isn't a feature of a game. It depends on what you mean by hard. God, chat, I love you. Also, I forgot that I was trying to cap my thaumaturgy so that I could learn infusion, because I've just been having fun reading this conversation. By the way, this is what I love about games like this, is that you're occupying just enough of your brain that you can click on other stuff and have really interesting conversations. It's, you know, this is just an enabler for like a just chatting stream, you know? It's like asking what's harder, Go or diamonds. Both are true, just different definitions of the word hard. Okay. I think I understand. I understand I'm not going to get a straight answer. We could go back to earned puns, please. No. I'm sorry. I'll be good. I promise. No more earned puns. I'll be good. Look at this number go up now, by the way. 124 mana per second. Whew. It's beautiful. All right, what's our next big goal? I could continue trying to gather space here. All right, let's just focus on space. I don't do philosophical questions about complexity in games before 3 p.m. Oh man, I can relate to that. This is why I don't do math before 11. Woo! All right, I want to automate the creation of space. Form a study. Okay, if I want to form a study, all right, what's our next goal? We could gather space together and form aspects of the old world, or we could try and form a study, but we need 200 knowledge cap for that. I mean, it's doable actually. If we cap our space, I could switch over to that other magical form. Yeah, all right. Let's gather space first. First goal, gather space. Second goal, whatever form study is, whatever that means. Complexity and difficulty are not the same thing, is the point we've been making. That's about all we can reasonably say about the subject, so we should have churned. No! Gunner, you actually baited me there, because in my mind, I was like, oh, this is nice. Yeah, Gunner's actually like meaningfully contributing to the conversation. Wow. What a delightful chat. And then I got to the end of the sentence and I was like, Gunner! Gah! Why not both? All right, we're almost at 300. Gather space. Now, what does +1 world aspect slot mean? Aspects. What is this? I have unlocked the workshop. Manifest a space to create powerful tools and structures. Learn nature. Learn the elemental glyph that creates embodied energies. Unknown spell. I've learned construct. I've learned wood. Oh no. Third tab. All right. Okay. Fascinating. So I could learn artifacts and I could learn construction. Or capping. I don't actually think I care. Or I could get this. I wanted the form study. All right, let's focus on the form study for a second here. So we're gonna get up to 200. We'll go check out whatever that is. You prepared for the kinds of puns you've earned, Coffee Man? Wooga Chaka! What's up, friend? Wait, did I miss Boiler Snake for 31 months before? My apologies if I did. I think I was being punned to death. Anyways, Wooga Chaka, thank you very, very much for 26 months. All right, we want to wait 44 seconds. Then we're going to hit the form study. Lurkin' and workin', that's a mood. Learning a new coding language. Oh. How often do new coding languages come out? Is that still like pretty common? I guess I should be clicking on numbers here. All right, you ready? It's combo time. We want to hit this. Got 20 seconds. Will he make it? Halfway there. Oh, I got a crit. 10 seconds. 3/4 of the way there. 5. Oh, actually, this is really close. Holy moly. Oh no! No, 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 no! All right. Signs point to, oh, I should have spent it before it all went away. All right. Maybe that's not realistic. That sucks. All right, let's learn that later. Devastating. So I want wood and knowledge and power. So let's go to this one. Make a new spell book. Let's take that off. We've got actually, it looks like it's about time for me to level up some spells too. All right. So I need, oh God, welcome. We've got new resources here. Okay. Introducing artifacts. So I can make a blast staff, a conductor that builds up mana for an explosive effect. Okay. Relevant XKCDs. Situations. There are 14 competing standards. 14? Ridiculous. We need to develop one universal standard that covers everything. Okay. Soon. There are now 15 competing standards. Oh, amazing. Actually amazing. And then what's this one? Nano. Real programmers use Emacs. Hey, real programmers use Vim. Well, programmers use Ed. No, real programmers use Cat. Real programmers use a magnetized needle and a steely hand. Excuse me, but real programmers use butterflies? What is this? They open their hands and let the delicate wings flap once. The disturbance ripples outwards, changing the flow and eddy currents, the upper atmospheres. These cause momentary pockets of higher pressure air to form, which act as lenses that deflect incoming cosmic rays, focusing them to strike The driver platter and flip the desired bit. Nice. Of course, there's Emacs command that also does that. Oh. How does the spell hotbar work? Keybinds auto casting. I'm actually manually casting the spell each time. All right. I make a blast staff. Oh, we cap it again. All right, let's head back to here. What happens when I cap? Anything? I can learn more aptitude. There we go. All right, so if I get 100 wood, pardon me, if I get 100 knowledge and 20 wood, I can do other stuff. What do you want to learn first? All gets constructions ready. Learn how to build simple structures. A structure. Ooh. The clockwork table. 4% non-charm cooldown speed. Try click on that. Click on it again. Staring at these clocks actually reduces the waiting time. That's very funny. The other option is I can make a conductor. On cast, gain 1.26 knowledge or 2.25% non-spell charm power. What is this? Unlock an amulet as well. No idea what's going on, but numbers are going up. That's basically all it is. Just making numbers go up. This is just, again, a poorly disguised excuse to have a just chatting stream where we're just going to hang out and talk about literally anything. Physical space! Oh, God. I can get more base capacity and space capacity. More base space capacity. Actually, if I wait like 3 more seconds, I can get another urn of urns. Is this just cookie clicker with fewer clicks? And I believe you'll find we're a wizard. I want another bookshelf. No. Not yet, at least. All right, let's get skills next. All right, artificer. Oh, I can do capabilities. Wait, does capability let me start auto-producing? Oh, no, there we go. So if I get up to 8 proficiency, I start auto-making skill. That's how you get more proficient, is you automate your proficiency. Ooh, we can call this Cookie Conjurer. That's very good. That increases my skill cap. I don't think I actually need more skill cap yet. Mine capability, though. We're accelerating at an unsustainable rate. What's up, Topkiss? This is an incremental game, not an idle game. Actually, I was curious about that earlier, Potatoes, because I was asking people to be like, what is this, right? Because it doesn't feel like an idle game, specifically because we're spending so much time actually touching buttons. Skilled Wizardry. Unlocks skill-related wizardry upgrades. The strongest of wizards also train their body. Ooh, Muscle Wizard. Big fan. Number go up is great and all, but when do we blow stuff up? So, a bit of a spoiler, but apparently at some point you unlock combat. You like the game. You have to unlock the game later on, which is very funny to me. Okay, so hold on. I'm capping on mana, which means I can probably level up my spells. Yeah. It's like a pretty clear sign that these spells could be more expensive. There we go. Getting multipliers now. Nice, I'm buying it. It's like $5. I love that the soundtrack to this game costs twice as much as the game itself. That makes me very happy. Reminder of the game where you can unlock everything. There's this really cool like mobile game that I had on my iPad for a while where you started with the 4 basic elements and you combine them and you're like, water plus earth. I've made mud. You're like, oh, interesting. And you just literally just keep combining things over and over and over until at the end you're making like spaceships and stuff. And you're like, what is happening? Was that called Doodle God? Is that what it was? I can't even remember what the game was called. It was a very fun, very chill game, you know? All right, I can make bookcases if I get up to 29 energy, whatever that means. I mean, I know what a bookcase means, but you know what I mean. Wait, hold on. Train your body with construct. Space merges and wood coils out of your fingertips. All right, bookcase. What is a bookcase? Magic bookcase requires paper. So a bookcase. Oh, cool. Bookcases increase your mana regen and your spark generation. Oh, now I have a craftsmanship skill too. Huh. Those are books, not cases. I thought it said bookcases. I mean, presumably if you have enough books, you also are putting them somewhere. All right, let's go back to the world. How's the world doing over here? You upgraded the workshop with a bookcase so you can make books. Oh, that makes sense. What is craftsmanship? Oh, interesting. Maybe I should level this up before I dump all of my stuff into paper. Maybe we'll get more paper out of it. We are capping on... All right, you know what? Let's focus back on the world for a bit and just try and grow our... Actually, let's go here. Let's go to the workshop. Let's grab an artifact. I think this is good. Multiplier on our charm spells. And let's make... I want to make more... I want to make more world. Oh, these are actually really expensive. All right, I should have not done that. I need more sorcery cap here. Oh, wait, no, that was the wrong one. There. Oh, that's also the wrong boost spell. Crap. Wait, no, that's good. There, I spent it all. You can break the bookcases and sell them for more mana. Great idea. Might be able to form the study soon. Mold space into a large area where you can effectively do research. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Occasionally power up your next spell. Oh, that's kind of cool. So like that one gave me 90. Holy moly. Yeah, I want to get this up to like really high number. I heard there's some kind of orb right there. Ponder that orb, Electric Claire. Are you pondering? Is there an upper ceiling to the numbers? I hope not. Kind of want another urn of expansion, pardon me. Seems like it'd be a good time. Nice. Wait, this game is still in early access? All right, there we go. All right. That was fine, I guess. So now what? Skilled wizardry? Sure. What does this do? Unlocks skill-related wizardry upgrades. Let's click on that one. Incremental games are rarely ever done being worked on. That's fair. I heard numbers are going burr. What up, Tikosh? All right, skilled wizardry. Oh, no. We've unlocked dexterity and rest. I guess rest is the AFK stat. The orb rests after not being used for 12 seconds. Just let this cap. Actually, hold on. The devs are playing their own incremental game. What? You say numbers aren't going up, Tikosh? What do you mean the numbers aren't going up? This is the purest form of number go up. Oh, learn small. Learn the augment small. Makes it less powerful, cost less. Oh. Wait, duplicate spellbook. More spell slots? Heck yeah, that's a big one. All right, so now I go into my spellbook. We can give ourselves back our... this one. We can also give ourselves a lightning spell. Is that the lightning one? Actually, that's probably too expensive for that. Let's just do this. There. Prove your dexterity and your aptitude. We'll add back to the workshop. Oh, actually, I guess I have to pick the... Oh, it already did that. I was going to say I have to pick the artifact. But they kind of just did that themselves, didn't they? Learn small. God, I wish. All right, so level 8 craftsmanship unlocked this. Oh, level 9 craftsmanship, pardon me. I want to try and constantly get some more points into my thaumaturgy. One more capability. Imagine just being able to click a button, suddenly you're more capable of stuff. Seems kind of cool. I like it. All right, amulet requires 100 skill, knowledge of the body. Wait, my numbers are You're upset that my numbers aren't going burr fast enough? Oh my god. That's fair. That's fair. Sorry. Yeah. I guess so. These are baby numbers, Jaeger. Oh, wow. So if I have this jewel, all my spells just cost 80% less? That seems really good. Those are rookie numbers, Jaeger. I went from having 100 mana and 1 mana per second. I have multiplied it literal 1000%. Tens of thousands of percent increase number over number. The rate at which the numbers are increasing is not high enough. I'm sorry. I failed you. I'll try harder. Just let me get this jewel. This will change everything, I promise. All right, we can make the jewel now. So the jewel makes everything cost 80% less, which is going to be big. All right, let's try and get some bookshelves. Wait, bookshelves or more craftsmanship? Let's do more craftsmanship first. That'll make making the bookshelves more efficient, right? %, crafting power improvement. Really quickly check in on the world. Buy another urn of urns. The numbers don't go up fast enough. We'll never make our sprint goals. Not enough cookies on the screen. Literally unplayable. This is magic. Look, what is an orb if not a wizard's cookie? That's what I thought. Oh, we need to do this morning's stand-up. All right. Hey, everybody. My goals today are number go up. My biggest blocker is probably going to be Twitch chat and another round of puns. Yeah, I don't really have an ETA for finishing this project today, but I'm just going to kind of chip away at it, you know? Did I ever play Universal Paperclips? No. I've never even heard of Universal Paperclips. That sounds hilarious, though. I skipped the grateful exercise. I'm not familiar with the grateful exercise. Classic idle game. Interesting. Look, I don't need more of this in my life. This is dangerous enough as it is. All right, this feels pretty good. We're kind of getting to the point where it's taking a little too long to make like any particular improvement here. So let's just try brute forcing some paper and seeing what happens. We start all our stand-ups with one thing we're grateful for? Interesting. That sounds like more of an icebreaker than like an actual part of Scrum, but I guess it's kind of good too. Just be like, hey, let's not just hyper-focus just on work. Can I do anything with all of this? No, I need to increase my memory cap. All right, let's equip the magical necklace here too. There we go. Nice crit. There. All right, where was I? Yes, I was making paper. Video games. Can I make a bookshelf yet? I have 12 paper. I can make 1 scholar's book. Increases base knowledge capacity by 65. Wow. Yeah, okay. Wait, I can make another one. Magic book. I click on both of these. I personally hate gratitude bits of stand-up and huddles. Some days I'm just grumpy. Yeah, that's the sort of thing. It's just like, I don't know. I get it. I definitely get it. But it can definitely feel, yeah. You're like, look, I just want to do my job. Leave me alone. Right? Like, I know that vibe. Hey, what's up, Gibberish? Stand-up needs to be quick and simple. That's sort of my thought, too. Like, there are days where you're like, I just want this to be over in 5 minutes. But I can also, I don't know. I can see both sides. I would absolutely not begrudge people if they wanted to get out. I would not be like, you need to sit here and tell me something good about your day right now. You're like, no. We're making numbers go up, Mr. Gibberish. I'm a wizard. It's very important. Oh my God. Kits, that's so toxic. I love it. I'm grateful you went home last night so I could actually get my work done. Woo! Oh, yeah. Holy moly. Snurgebot, quick update. Don't know. Perfect Snurge update. Holy moly. All right, we're just going to keep making paper. Also, actually, 1 second. The paper noise is a little loud. Yeah, that's better. For ease of simulation, the flan is a spherical flan vacuum. I did not see that. Okay, what do I want more of? I think I always want more mana regen. More mana regen requires more paper. I kind of want to make all of these numbers go to 10, but that might be too expensive. The beautiful thing about this genre of game is it will occasionally ask you to be like, no, I need you to go back and just focus somewhere else for a bit, right? And I'm kind of down with that. All right, you want me to have a capability of 12. All right. For a while there, I thought stand-up referred to comedy, and I was surprised at how many of y'all were doing this at work. Fair. Honestly, fair, right? Why wouldn't it? You know? Why wouldn't it refer to work? I will learn small. Comedy stand-up at work could improve productivity? I don't know. Again, that's the sort of case. So, man, how deep do I want to get into this? There's like a very real problem that I had with some startup tech culture, which is just like, I need this to be my job. I just need this to be my job, and I need you to not try and make it more than my job. Right? Like, being able to turn off and tune out after a certain point is so important to having a healthy work-life relationship. Balance relationship. Work-life balance, work-life relationship, you know what I mean? And like, oftentimes this obsession that it's like fun and it's hip and it's the sort of thing that you want to do, and it gets very unhealthy, and I feel is almost very predatory for young and impressionable people who just want to be at work all of the time. I don't know. That's my rant. But Surge, we're family. Yeah, like that's... You know, I have friends and family, and they're not there. You know? I don't know what to tell you. How's my streaming work-life balance? Honestly, not bad. So there's an interesting thing about work-life balance. Work-life balance isn't just the hours worked. Work-life balance is like life satisfaction and doing stuff outside of it too. The company can be my family when they move into my apartment. Ah, yeah. And when they start paying their half of rent too, right, Ashton? I don't know. Like, I'm all for team building exercise. I'm all for having an excellent relationship with your coworkers. But all right, what's the next number I want to click on here? Learn efficient, has requirements. Get my dexterity up to 15. All right, well, I don't want to do that yet because my generation of skill is still too low. I'm all for team building exercise to take place during company hours. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Don't make me come back to the office at like 6 o'clock, you know, to do something. I feel that typically those types of exercises disproportionately affect people who have lives outside of work. People with young kids. It's very hard. It's very hard to do team building exercises if they're all after work. You know what I mean? If you go to a company team dinner on Wednesday night, make it a team lunch, right? Have it during office hours. We're having company rock climbing so everyone stays 3 hours late tonight after work. Yeah, right? Like, no, take the afternoon off. You want to do a 3-hour team building exercise, cancel the back half of the day. You know, sorry, Serge is getting ranty. Getting punchy here in our Wizard Idol game. What's the next bookshelf we want? Do we want capacity or do we want... No, we want more mana. We always want more mana. At a company that paid overtime for off-hours events. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Gave everyone a day off so people were welcome to join us for mini golf, bumper boats. Heck yeah! Families are invited. Very big. Oh, we are capping on... There you go. I'm as intelligent as I can be. Because I leveled up my intellect. I was going to ask if Lure has team building things, but I guess that would just be Loading Ready Live. Well, I mean, Loading Ready Live is still work. Again, just because your job is fun doesn't mean there are parts of it that aren't still work, right? And I would say, and obviously I'm not gonna like talk smack about Lure stuff, but I would say that probably one of the hardest things to navigate at Loading Ready Run is the fact that we are all legitimately friends and coworkers, because that can cause friction sometimes. Where you're like, there are things that I want to say as a coworker that I can't say as a friend and vice versa. But that's like so low on the list of complaints in like the grand scheme of things. Curiosity's sake, any particular reason for Orb of Creation not Vault Hunters? I'm getting a little burnt out on Vault Hunters, if I'm perfectly honest. It's gotten very hard and there's been like very small incremental changes so far. So yeah, when I woke up this morning and thought about playing more of that, I was just like, I found this game last night and it made me very happy. Yeah, to that end, just talking about Minecraft really quickly, we're probably going to be launching another playthrough with a different mod pack just for like a short thing. Like, I'm not done with that forever, but I am needing to switch stuff up. All right, form study. We've kind of organically unlocked this. So I'm going to click on it. Now I have access to research. Improves your development rate, increasing the speed at which you progress. Okay. I will learn this. What does this do? Base development rate. Base development rate of what? Done 2 run-throughs of Vault Hunters and fell off around level 50, 60 both times. That's where I'm at right now. Vault Hunters is really my jam, so I'm excited to see a different game on the live notification. Thank you. All right, what are we at here? Effective research complete. So let's go to research. What does this mean? Oh, I need to wait until it's back up? That's fine. All right. Need more wood cap. I don't know why. The word wood cap made me laugh. All games I play are fine, but games with Canal are better. Fair. Oh, automatic research. Okay. Woodcap sounds like a type of mushroom. It absolutely does. Yeah, good call. All right, less ambitious goal. We're going to try and get 5 and 5 of both books. Woodcap sounds like it'll 50-50 kill you. Yeah. Oh, man, no kidding. Keep falling off of Minecraft when there isn't something to achieve. You need to be very goal-focused in Minecraft for sure. It helps a lot. And I mean, that's true of a lot of games, right? A lot of games have very built-in, very linear requirements, which makes it pretty easy to figure out when you're achieving something or not. You know what I mean? Wait, woodcaps are a mushroom? Hold on. What? What do they look like? Wait, maybe I know that one from Skyrim. Are they red with little white spots on them? Anyone else take their knowledge from video games and apply it to real life in places where it doesn't make any sense to do that? Only all the time. There are different types of woodcaps. Oh, okay, this is getting out of my expertise now. Improves the recovery time of casting. Level 10 agility. I'm so agile. No, I'm thinking of the Amanita. I absolutely am. Thank you, Kalira. Huh. I love that you knew that. You're like, I know which mushroom you are wrong about. Bravo. Sometimes I absolutely love Twitch chat. Your ability to just be like, nah, wait, oh, hold on. Is research ready? Not yet. Okay, let's try and learn more about research. What do I need to learn this? I need 238. Okay. Done. Hey! Ooh, a cloak. And gives us mana per second. Yes, please. So I need to learn Expert Artificer. Okay, so we need to get more into the research tree, apparently. I also need to get my capability up to level 28. Ooh, auto research. Let's get 20 paper then. Okay, a goal. Interesting. I've made it a not secret my issues with Vault Hunters and general love-hate relationship with some decisions they've made, but then again, the issues of being early adopters of something. Yeah. Ooh, advanced bookcases. I'm getting distracted and clicking on something else. Practice craftsmanship. Wait, let's get this first, because that seems big if I want to make more paper. Wait, no, this is a smaller number. I got distracted, sorry. Instant gratification. I can now make the Thaumic Scroll. Yeah, my big issue with Vault Hunters is it's starting to feel less rewarding. It's always been kind of grindy, and that's been fine. But lately, the amount of work it takes to make any form of sort of incremental progress has been tough. Been watching Bust Your Butt for hours to make forward progress and get almost nowhere, only for the mods to make the game grindier the week after. Yeah. No, I mean, I've been feeling that too. It's still fun. Like, I genuinely enjoy the gameplay loop, which is great. But streaming is more than just like, here's a game, right? It's how do you tell a story? How do you make something compelling or interesting inside of the framework of that? He says, playing literally an idle game. Honest question, the incredible amount of time you've invested into Minecraft at this point, how are you not burnt out? Because there's a lot of different ways to play it. Like, it's kind of funny that you'll see Minecrafters just delete an entire world and start over when it's fresh, but it's exciting, you know? You go into it and you have different goals, and it's different enough that you're not playing. It's not like you're playing a narrative game through again and you have to listen to the same story. You're like, oh great, I'm on the horse wagon in Skyrim again, you know. All right, we're about to learn research. I don't know what that means, so let's find out together. We also switch off from Minecraft every so often. So I've been streaming full time for 5 years now, which is, again, hilarious and wild to think about. And the first 18 months, literally all I streamed was Minecraft. That was it. That was it. Like 3 to 5 days a week, 18 months. And by the end of that, I hated it. Like, I actually burnt out and I was like, this is terrible. And I knew I was kind of done playing that game probably 3 months before I stopped. But I was scared of switching. And you, like, a lot of you don't only watch me on Twitch. Hold on, sorry. All right, let's finish the story and then I'll learn what all these new things meant. And there are people that only stream one type of game. And you've seen it when their viewership drops, when they try and switch it up, you know? And that's terrifying because this is also my livelihood. I can't really, you know, take my foot off the gas pedal and do something super different. There are potential bad things to do from that. So how do you make it fresh? How do you switch it up? And it was a very deliberate choice to start trying like a different type of content. And it was rocky at first, but we got there, which was kind of cool. Just from people genuinely liking me enough that they wanted to watch me do other stuff, which is very flattering. But yeah, and then it came down to finding other things that I enjoyed too, because like we only play Minecraft 60% of the time. Ideally, I stream 5 days a week. 3 of those days are Minecraft, and then 2 are variety. And that's to keep it fresh, not only for you, but for me too. Here for the stream or not for the game, that's not true of everybody. And even big variety streamers will find very different audiences for very different games. Like a big streamer with 1 million followers doesn't have 1 million viewers, right? You know, they'll be sitting in the 1,000 range, and that'll vary depending on the game. Code Carnage is a great example. Person I watch a lot of. Very sort of aspirational. I try and look at what he does and ask myself, you know, what are the differences? And it's not like he just plays whatever he wants. He's very strategic in the games that he picks and what he shows. I often wonder. And then all right, so as a streamer, you have to be aware of what your numbers are. And that's so stressful and it sucks so much. You always have to be aware of numbers, but you have to be cognizant of it. And, you know, if I look at a streamer that typically has like 2,000 viewers and they do variety content and they've got, you know, 700 to 800 viewers, I wonder if that's gutting to them, you know, if they've got 40% of their usual viewership, or if they're at the point where they're like, oh man, I still have 700, 800 people. That's amazing. And so I also wonder if that's the same thing of like people who are smaller channels and they watch me and they're like, ah, Surge could be getting, you know, 200 to 300 viewers if he just played Minecraft all the time. What's he doing playing a variety game and getting 150 for the last spell or whatever? I'm kind of rambling. I don't have a good through point or button for that conversation, but it's, you know, it's on the topic of like Minecraft and keeping things fresh and variety numbers. I generally enjoy smaller channels more regardless of the game, and most larger channels I have to like the game more. That's fair. There's a self-selection that happens in watching streaming due to, let's actually switch over to the world for a bit here. Due to, oh right, interaction, right? You're like, if you're in a smaller community, your ability to talk directly with the streamer is a lot higher than if you're in a giant one. Like big channels, it's just a wall of text. And you're not hoping to really make a connection. At that point, typically, you're just throwing memes into the voids and it's just moods. Much like, you know, if you go to a sporting event, when you're cheering, you're not expecting the player to look back to you and be like, thank you, you know, to that one person in the crowd who said something that really resonated with them. You know what I mean? That's something Ko and his fellows talk about on their podcasts quite frequently. Yeah. And you can't expect to have a conversation with that many people at the same time. Impossible to chat to Ko despite his being the slowest chat of the large channels that I've seen. Yeah. Honestly, Ko is very aspirational in the way that he builds a community and the way, like the vibe that he does. You've never made that connection to an audience at a larger event? Yeah. If you're a smaller streamer, you need to be engaging with like every message in chat. You know what I mean? You need to be talking to, and it sucks because sometimes, you know, sometimes people might trap you in sort of like one-sided parasocial conversations, which aren't great, but that's an important part of what's happening. When you're about the size that I try not to have multiple threaded conversations because I actually think it's detrimental to the show. Or I don't want to be having like conversation A and B and C and then like doing this giant chaotic thing. And I feel bad. But like oftentimes it's better to sort of, let's just get more mana regen here. Better to find a good flow and then add to that than take away from it. And then yeah, at a certain point when you get huge, you're kind of just this state, you're vibing, you're the state of consciousness, like a desert bus, right? You're just kind of doing your thing. And occasionally something catches your eye. You're like, yeah, what's up? One guy in the stadium in Hades. All right, that's hilarious. All right, touche. That's why I don't watch big streamers, because at that point, where's the difference to a video? There is still live reaction. And that's the I mean, that's like a live sporting event. Again, Takash, right? Sometimes the spectacle is exciting. Sometimes it's neat to get yourself lost in the crowd or be like, you know, what are the big names doing now and why? I don't know. I find that fascinating. Now I'm the big time and I can ignore chat? Not quite. God, I wish. No. Sorry. You ever make yourself laugh and then choke a little? Some big chats have not some big streams have not moderated chat. I mean, that's fair too. Yeah, you're like, well, this is just toxic. Again, why I like Ko, because like, really good thing. Jail for Surge, that's fair. Becomes a group reaction instead of individual, which benefits everyone. Yeah. I mean, again, like, sometimes you watch big streamers because they're really good at what they do, right? Like, they're obviously pretty entertaining, which is why they somehow convinced tens of thousands of people to show up. Oh, right. I can get more research now. So I kind of liked the look of artificing. So artificing is going to want wood for me and power. No, that's bad. Let's take ones that I can do. Wait, no. My space. Co has so many tools. What? Which is why it has good chat community between mods and highlighted messages being able to be requested. Yeah. No, again, like the way that Co has built his community is remarkable. I'm not underestimating when I say very aspirational. Are there keyboard shortcuts in this game? I'm using keyboards to cast my spells at the bottom, like just number keys. Otherwise, being able to jump between tabs, I'm not sure. I haven't dove into it that hard. Yeah, welcome to our conversation on meta theory and streaming. I want one more urn of expansion, and I think I'll probably set the urn aside, set space aside for a bit. There we go. All right, we're making 3.7 a second, which is actually quite high. It's higher than our knowledge. Back to the workshop? I think so. But I have a different necklace on with you? Which necklace are you? I think I want the lower cost one instead of the higher payload one. All right, so what am I working on? I think I'm working on this. Expert Artificer and increase my capability. Okay. Oh, right. I was looking at research and we got kind of distracted. So what am I looking at here? So if I learn Expert Expansion. Oh, wow. 80% increase to space capacity, 40% increase to space per second, and my spell duration goes up. So once this is done, that's actually huge. What do the other ones do? Expert Artificer. Increases 80% increase to my skill capacity. Wow, these are huge. All right, how do I get more research? I think there was actually a way to make my research better with structures. Yeah, with these. Curious what casting level means. Your proficiency in casting spells. So I get a 4% increase to non-charm spells and a 2% increase. Okay. That's fine. Am I automatically making wood as well, or is that just from the spell? That's just from the spell. Okay. But yeah, I'll absolutely watch streams just with the intention of asking myself, like, how can I make my channel better? How can I make my product better? There, like level 10 research station. A UI thing, you can click any of the icons on the left and see what items affect them. Sorry. Oh. Oh. So this shows where I'm getting it from? So it's like, hey, I need to scale up my thaumaturgy currently. Okay. That's kind of cool. Thank you. All right, so we're kind of working on research right now. That's the big goal that we're seeing, like meaningful increases. So let's do space research again, and I guess we'll go to the world and we'll switch to our space one here, because it's going into the negatives. The problem with the question of how can I make my product better is oftentimes ends up being how can it be more like streamer XYZ? No, I mean, sure, to a certain extent. But I think hopefully you have the, I want to say, at least in my case, hopefully I have the awareness and the maturity to realize that simply copying somebody isn't being authentic to myself, because I know who I am, right? I know who I am as a performer, and I can't just copy a person, because that's not who I am. It's a question of like, how do I find something, how can I improve myself, right? So examples, one was when I worked on trying to be a better speaker. I was like, all right, I need to get rid of all the ums that I say when I'm presenting stuff. And so that was something I could consciously and actively work towards, right? Yeah. And I think this is true of any business. You look at something and you ask yourself, why is that succeeding? Something that Voxy does that I find fascinating is she looks directly into the camera when she talks a lot. I'm like, wow, that's great, you know? That's something I don't do. Wait, what's this? Accelerated expansion? Your mastery of space. Oh my god, my urns of expansion are even better. So actually, that's huge. So let's switch to electricity really quickly. Something that Graham does really great is, I don't want to say his exposition, but like Graham will sometimes just do these like really bizarre bits. And if you look here, you can see on the graph that our numbers are going up. Right? Like that's like a very Graham bit, and they're very funny. They're these excellent moments. So Graham does such a great job of adding like a commentary on top of what he's already doing. He's a really good, yeah. Boxy just went live? Hell yeah. I mean, she streams every day. Adam brings this amazing energy. Ben turns everything into a joke. So anytime I'm looking to sort of improve my product, it's through a lens of, you know, what can I add to what I'm already doing? Oh my god, look at that. We're up to 7 space. 7 per second on this. The other problem on these platforms is it's not really a true level playing field with set persistent rules. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you always hear about creators trying to chase the algorithm, right? What is the meta right now? Adam will directly insult his viewers and they love it. Yep. I mean, Adam and Voxy both have a very, I don't want to say combative relationship. It's sort of like this playful back and forth. You know, Voxy be like, get in chat, you bunch of babies. And you're like, people are like, yeah, I'm on my way. You know? Ben Smith, thank you for the 20. May I link an article concerning the algorithm? I'm probably not going to try and read something right now, but if you feel like sharing it, by all means. All right, how do I unlock this? I need capability and expert artificer. You're never going to see me in a hot tub, but probably not. All right. I need more paper. I just need paper constantly. All right, let's make more paper. I do have a green screen. I do. Isn't there literally a lure hot tub bit? They used to have feed dump in a hot tub from the before times. Actually, give me a second here. Is there a spell I can do that gives me a multiplier on crafting? Oh my god, there's so many new spells. I need to... What is this? Oh, what's this? If I hit expert nature and expert artificer. All right, let's see if I can focus on that. Expert nature, expert artificer. well, rip all my wood, I guess. Actually, hold on. I need a second wood spell. Looks like I need to upgrade my wood spell as well. Oh my god, I can do it twice? Alright, well, apparently those were a little outdated. There we are. Ben had the ice cube bit. Yeah, during the hot tub, Ben is so creative. Loved that bit. Is this Excel the video game? What's up, Joe? Basically. Joe, I found my people. My people are wizards who ponder orbs and make numbers go up. All right, Expert Artificer is now complete. Meanwhile, over here in space, I can make the Urn of Urns grow ever larger. I mean, this is gaming in its most pure form. Too much content about gaming? I just want to see. Yeah, you gotta take away from all the distractions. Just give me the good stuff. You know what? I might actually try and make these spells tiny. They're a little too expensive right now. I haven't actually tried a tiny spell before. Oh, they're so expensive. Tiny leaf costs 5,000 to put up? What the heck? Still busy catching up on media. What are you watching? What's the new hotness for you, Joe? This is too expensive. This is taking me forever. All right, there we go. Go back to the workshop. So what does this cost me to cast? It'll cost me space to cast now. Did it always cost me space to cast? Probably. It's a lot of shows you're watching, Joe. Bad Batch, The Last of Us, Mandalorian, and Ted Lasso. Dexterity. Oh my god. Oh, right. All right, we're at the 40 wood. A while back, Deadpine asked for advice on his YouTube intros, and I suggested he watched an InSim stream. He does all the intros for planned content live on stream. Gabby used to do live streams with the intention of like getting it cut down for YouTube content as well, right? All right, so we're at 5 and 5 for both of these. Oh my god, we could finally get into thaumaturgy automatically. All right, so I need 2 pages. Requires 40 thaumaturge. I got, oof. Wow, 20 pages turned into 1.67? Eesh. I don't want to spam click on that paper. There's a multiplier button at the bottom. What? Oh my god. That's what that multi-button does? Ah. You know what? Let's actually change the spell here a little here. Let's go to loadout. Let's get rid of this. Let's throw the attune orb. Wait, this is conjuring though. Is it? No, that's divining. That's conjure. How do I get a multiplier? Inspiration at incredible speeds. I don't know if I have a conjuring multiplier. That empowers divination. Yeah. Well, all right. I have to put the small bug back up. All right. Is this an idle game? We've been talking about that all day. We're not quite sure. You have to click a lot of the buttons, but yeah. Ooh, skilled bandwidth. +1 max spell slot. Oh, no. No, this changes everything. All right. Well, this is fine. I don't even know what I'd do with that last slot. All right, well, give me a second here. I mean, we're gonna test if it's an idle game because I have to pee. So let's spend a couple of things and then see what happens, you know? All right, give me a second, friends. I'll be right back. Enjoy watching the numbers go up like magic. Sorry, let me refill my water beer back. Yo, what up? All right, we managed to cap some stuff. The numbers did in fact go up. Oh my God. Can you believe it? Urn of Urns. Let's get some more memory in there. Just spend through everything. We can go to our workshop. What do you want? Do you want craftsmanship or capability? You want capability. Alrighty, what are we doing here? Making paper. Oh, right, I forgot it's ×5. Ugh. Was I inspired by the 8-hour stream Jorbs did yesterday? I bought the game watching him, and I was just like, I shouldn't buy this. I shouldn't buy this. I shouldn't buy this. And then I'm like, oh no, I bought it. Like, so yes, I was hashtag influenced. Can you believe it? That's what you did? Yeah, this game is my jam. We've done it! 1 second. Look at this. We've automated the thaumaturgy. God, this is so strong. We were making 3 knowledge per second, and this by itself just added 1.13. All right, so we are now at the point where we're starting to legitimately scale stuff, which is very cool. Oh, I have research that I could be doing too, huh? We can do stage 2 of Expert Artificer. I started playing the browser version on itch, but I think I have to give them my money. Fair. Look, I've been there. Oh, now I've ran out of wood. Have some more. Have some more. All right. So we have unlocked this, which means that we now have a multiplier on our base cap. Oh my God, that's up to 900 now. Wow. These multipliers are huge. And a base cap on our craftsmanship as well. Now, what does that mean? That means when I make one of these, I get 1.84 paper. I don't know what I was getting before. I think 1.6 or something like that. I unpaused thaumaturgy. Pog. How we doing over here in the world of boxes and stuff? I think I just want to keep adding memory. I shouldn't buy this, adds to basket. I shouldn't buy this, goes to checkout. It's funny because that's what happened. Anyways, what am I working towards? Right, we're working towards this. Maybe I'm not working towards this. The Cloak of Recovery is actually pretty far away. Expert Artificer level 2? Yeesh. What if I just had more research? No, my wood production's pretty low. It's a bad idea. I think it's just more paper. I think I want a thaumatic volume as well. Whoa! Plus 100 thaumatic capacity? One of these by itself doubles what we have. Yeah, all right. We found the correct direction. I should have been making 5 of those at a time. After watching your stream for a couple of hours now, I only just realized you're not playing the last spell. Ah, quality content. Thanks, Mitu. I love it when my viewers really engage with what I'm doing. All right, I've done it. Look at these numbers. You ready for these numbers to go up? 50% increase to our spark cap and 100% increase to our thaumaturgy cap. Blam! Sorry, bro. Don't. It's fine, Mitu. Wait, is my game still... You're making me feel like I left my stream title as the last spell still. Okay, good. No, this is a you problem. Impulse controls for chumps. Yeah, you tell him. So I wanted my capability up to 28, right? So something that's really cool is as our thaumaturgy cap goes up, if we fill it, we could actually get like free stuff for this. So our infusion increases our mana rate, but like as we spend our thaumaturgy, that number gets smaller. Look at that. You can actually make it easier and easier to get to. I don't know. It's kind of a neat interaction where sometimes the strategy is specifically not to spend, just so you can get your cap up. Maybe this is the precursor to the last spell. You know? Huh? Think about it. Orb. Thank you, Kits. Very important. Very good memeing. All right. This is going to give us another... What is this? This is like a 1% increase. Maybe not that worth. Well, maybe we hit a multiplier later and it's totally worth. All right, with 4 paper, what can I do next? I can add another one of these. I think I want to try and make, what, 4? Let's make 4 of these. If I can get 1 base thaumaturgy per second, that'd be kind of sick. I'd like that. So that means a focus on paper automation. Oh, wait, I can get a research going. What's our next one? I think I want level 1 in everything. Wow, this gives us an 80% weight. Natural resources gained. I don't have natural resources. What is this? Base knowledge capacity, 80%. This also gives us actually a... This is huge. This gives us a multiplier on mana regen. So when this is done, you have to research it twice. Let's try and remember what those numbers are at. That'll be kind of cool. Stage 1 of Expert Scholar complete. Wait, did I get halfway through that and I stop? No. Maybe? No. Okay. Turns out knowledge is the true end game. All resources have some type of tag you can't see. For example, wood is a natural resource, so I think it shows if you click on them, maybe instead of just hovering. Conjure nature spell. Nature divining spell. So what you're trying to say is maybe actually those work together. I don't actually know if that's what you're trying to say or not. does a magic note do? Oh my god, there's notes too? Holy. The resources themselves? Natural building resource. Spatial resource. Magical spiritual resource. Natural mental resource. Okay. Ooh, I have more space that I can build with. And the music in this game is really good. All right, what else can I do with paper? I've got all these notes that I can make. It's just mental capacity. I don't know if I care. Maybe later on they'll make me care. Stop trying to make me care. I don't know why that made me laugh. Really good idle game music is not something I would associate, right? Why not? You know, you're going to be sitting here for so long. I mean, typically with an idle game, you kind of set it and you forget it. And I like that this one makes me want to play it. Is our research ready? Oh, it is. All right, let's go. Boo! I don't know why I made the power down noise. So, all right, let's watch our numbers. So let's remember that that was at like 175 before. I'm expecting a big increase. All right, this was at 900, that was at 170, and now that it's done, we're at 227 on regen, and we're now up to a maximum knowledge of 1.7 thousand. That felt quite good. The best part of an idle game is getting to spend all of your stuff constantly. You know what? Yeah, why not? Look at this, 11 per second right now is huge. All right, so I want to get both of these numbers higher, which means I just need to keep making more wood and more paper. A lot of idle games you've played have good music. No kidding. Sick. Starting to realize, great new plan. What's your new plan, Snurge? Are we going to be a full-time idle game streamer? Is that the dream? Oh. What a good idea, Snurge. You know what? Hold on a second here. I think I actually have a spell that lets me make crafting better. Right, if I want that, I need Expert Nature. All right, so that's the next spell we're going to do is Expert of Nature. Let's go to Research, and let's start thinking about nature. You ever just think about nature? All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to stockpile resources, but we're not going to spend for a bit. Diabeto! Oh my god! 42 months of the God sub. Thank you very, very much. That's absurd, friend. I really appreciate that. Holy moly, it's quite a lot of months to be watching an awesome streamer chair and their assistant Surge. Thank you. Very flattering. All right, let's actually focus more on research here. See if we can get this a little bit higher while we wait for other crafting stuff. I have 1,000 energy. Right. I think that means I want to keep increasing capability every time that comes up. There, we hit our goal of 1 thaumaturgy per second. That's huge. All right, how's our research looking? Need to get to 100 before I can start this. What even is time? Oh, advanced construction. We're getting close to being able to do stuff like that too. Let's keep focusing on science though. Never played a game where focusing on science was bad. Oh, there you go. Time for science. Lucky that little book popped up there and let us know. Let's go to comprehension 10 and just leave that for a bit. That's a nice round number. Speaking of which. All right, we'll get that to 10. We'll get that to 15. We'll ignore the rest for a while. It sounds like the, is that the Doctor Who music? That's not right. You know. That is Doctor Who. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. It sounds super similar, right? I'm not making that up. You were saying that earlier? Okay. Just get a little bit of electricity going here. Maybe that doesn't work. Wait, conjure spell power. Wait, conjure. I wonder if that works with the conjure wood I was thinking about. Ooh. Fun fact, the bass line in the original version of the Doctor Who theme was created by twanging an elastic band. Wait, really? Oh, I think I hit a combo there. I think that was kind of cool. All right, speaking of weird random sounds from movies, correct me if I'm mistaken. Maybe this is like one of those myths or something like that. But I heard in Star Wars, like in the original movies, there's the sound that you know, when they're flying through the forest and there's the big trees and there's those hover bikes and they're like, or whatever, like that flying thing. I heard that, I think it was like George Lucas or the sound person was watering their lawn and their next door neighbor, there's like a rock stuck in their hose and they're trying to get it out and the hose was like, and they're like, wait, hold on, I need that audio sound, and like ran over and tried to record the sound of that. Am I completely making that up, or does it sound familiar to anybody else? It was a leaf blower. Yeah. It was Ben Burt, the lead sound designer. So that's a real story. Wild. All right, I am Woodrich. Advanced construction. Wizard bark? Oh no. Thermic volume. All right, we made one of those already. What does the wood do? Carpentry station. Oh, it makes building better. Wait, how do I get that? I get that from wizard bark? I get that from this. Okay, so I need power and wood for that. Okay, well. Good thing I can make electricity whenever I want. That was the wrong spell. There we are. I made like one of those? Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, we're capping on this. I made like one bark. Star Wars has a lot of weird origins for sounds. The blaster is them hitting cables, and the sound of the TIE fighters are elephants? Elephants? Really? I hadn't heard that. That's kind of cool. That's very cool, actually. All right, I should be able to finish the research now for nature, which is going to be kind of cool. All right, so once that's done, I should be able to unlock a new spell, which is kind of cool. Expert nature is done. Nice. All right, so let's go to magic. Let's learn a new spell. Empowered smithy. So increase my crafting power. That seems kind of cool. So my hope here is that when I go to make a bunch of paper and thaumatic whatchamadoodles, that gets better. How do I increase my capacity? Capability, Scholar's Book, and the Expert Artificer. Scholar's Book, okay. It's just a flat plus 25, huh? All right. Literally found a YouTube video of Ben Burt discussing a bunch of these sound designs. That's really cool. The lightsaber hum. Burt one day accidentally recorded from a microphone with a frayed electric cable as it passed by a CRT and got an incredible hum. Recorded a bunch of it and then played it back through a speaker and waved a microphone in front of the speaker in time with the footage of lightsaber. Really? So vroom, vroom. No way. I'm kind of sad that it wasn't just people standing in front of a speaker making like mouth noises. That disappoints me just a little because, you know, I wish there was that kind of magic in the world, but you know, here we are. All right, give me hammer time. All right, expert hammerdry. Hammerdry. All right, it's time to craft a bunch of stuff. Let's just cap up all of our stuff real quick here. I want to cap my wood, and we're going to make so much everything. Watch out. There's a bunch of that as well. Ben Burt making baby noises is like a third of R2-D2 voice. Are you kidding me? That's actually really charming. I just love the idea of somebody being like, beep boop, beep boop, boop, beep boop, beep boop. Yeah. Oh, who's that? There's that famous actor who was in like Spaceballs and Police Academy, and he did all the mouth noises or whatever. Like, how cool would it be if you needed practical effects for all of your sound design and you just hired somebody to do that, you know? Another thing is hot water and cold water sound different if you pour it. Most films have the wrong sound for pictures where people brew coffee and tea because most follies use cold water for the sound. Wild. Michael Winslow. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's get some mana and let's craft some paper. It's going to be so epic. So I'm going to be able to make 5 of these. All right. So what's our expected return for 5? Our expected return for 5 is 10 Thaumic Scrolls. So we'd expect just under 13. Let's see if we get a totally sick multiplier here. It doubled. Our expected return was like 13, and we have twice that. That's actually really cool. All right, turns out that hammer investment, kind of a big deal. That's so cool. Awesome. All right, well, now, are you ready for this? I'm going to need a bunch of stuff. All right, I can increase my base thaumaturgy. Do that again for wood. We have to wait 3 minutes? Whatever, we'll wait 3 minutes. Right, I wanted all of these to get up to like 10. Do 5 there. Oh, these get really expensive. Oh my god, I can have 400 thaumaturgy now though? Oh, my space is capping. Urn of Urns. Michael Winslow is still working based on the filmography on his wiki page. Oh, that's cool. My first job as a librarian was at a media equipment and studio library at a college. In charge of a Foley studio was amazing. Since I'd be able to see all these artists at work. Yeah, that's kind of neat. All right, how many of these pages do I have? Not a lot left. Wow, I was so rich. How quickly the cookie crumbles. Well, let's do it again. Let's build up for another big hurrah. Oh, right, crap. Science. We are going to learn something new. All right. Ooh, bonus effects to wisdom and resilience. This seems like it's going to be a big one. So wisdom and resilience. Wisdom is our max cap, and resilience is, oh man, mana cap and mana regen. That's going to be huge when it gets done. All right, so the first part isn't going to do anything. Expert Wizardry, stage 1 complete. Yes. Oh man, our research is so much faster now. I didn't realize how much better that was. You get to play around with a microphone worth more than you'd think, like $25,000 microphones. Oh my god. Is that like what sound studios use? Do they have microphones that are just worth, I don't know. Like, I think I have a pretty good microphone. This is like $1,000 microphone. It was one of my first major, like, serious investments in the streaming office, you know? Hey, Shivam! Good God, what a number. 49. You're almost at the half year, my friend. Halfway there. How you doing? $500,000 for a sound chamber is reasonably cheap. What? That's wild. I mean, it makes sense, right? You're like, this needs to be perfect. The acoustics, perfect. The sound dampening, perfect. You want to ask about my lighting setup? All right. I have, when I use green screens, I have 2 of these. These are the Logitech Key Air lights. They're on loan from Desert Bus, though. I don't own these. So I got one on either side when I use the green screen. And then I've got big, tall, like, floods. So I've got 2 spots and 2 floods. And the floods are called, why do I think they have a name? Hold on 1 second. Let's get this going. Boop. I think I just got like basic floods off of Amazon. Oh, right. Hold on. Keep an eye on the numbers here. So 20,000. And what do we have? We had like 220, 230 for our mana regen. $300. Wow. That is a substantial increase. Ooh, nature expansion. Mastery of nature. Oh my god, I actually get wood per second now? Oh, I got a lot of wood per second. Holy moly. And what's muscle memory? Augments memory to provide a skill capacity boost. All right. So our skill capacity is currently 1.3 thousand. Now it's 1.7 thousand. That was so big. Enchanted memory. Use Thaumic Scrolls to permanently enhance your memory. Oh. Imagine taking care of the Desert Bus equipment for the 51 other weeks of the years as much sought after responsibility. It's actually kind of not, to Amelie. Like, legitimately a huge problem with Desert Bus is what do we do with all this stuff? All right, I can also increase my knowledge per second bonus times 2. Yep, that's 20 knowledge per second right now. Holy moly. And we can further augment our spells. Wow, we just hit like a ton of breakpoints one after the other. Get some double infusion going there. Get some more intellect going there. The numbers are certainly going up. Very cool. All right, so is it reasonable to try and complete this now? One more capability. Wow, one more capability, and now I want Expert Artificer level 2. You didn't know Logitech did lights. I thought those were Elgato. Those are Elgato lights. Thank you, Pharmacist Judge. You are correct. I was wrong. All right, real quick. Let's cap our skill and our thaumaturgy, and let's go for another big build. LG doesn't stand for Elgato. Look. Wait, does it want me to do more science? Not yet. I don't know what this means yet, but we're gonna wait. One of the big things that my library had was a vintage Moog synthesizer. Sir, I have no idea what's a Moog synthesizer. I can't even say that word. What is a Moog synthesizer? Oh, I could be doing. Hold on. If I'm capping on wood, like let's spend it while we wait. You know. 15 is a nice round number. All right, as soon as all of these get capped, time for another huge building session. Moog makes the very best synth. Hello, oh, your hands are chilly, my poor Joe. I see the word Moog and I immediately start thinking about Final Fantasy games. Ah, you know, yes. The synths that the Moogs run. As part of their sprawling casino empire, they also do sound design. I don't know, man. All right. We're gonna make so much paper. Watch yourselves. Wait, there's just a max button? Oh, that's so much more boring, but whatever, I'm gonna click on it. One of the oldest and most expensive synthesizers. I can't even say that word. Oh god, that was all of my whatever that resource is called. Fine. Alright, we're waiting for something else again, so. I had to use an auto clicker the first time I played this game because I didn't see that. Somebody in chat pointed those out to me and I was like, oh yeah, you're a genius. I need to stop spending stuff. I'm like, oh, I'll just click on this while I wait. I'll just click on this while I wait. And I'm waiting for everything. All right. I need to get my wood back up and then we're done. What is this game called? This game is called Creation Orb. It is a wizard idle game. It's everything I wanted it to be. Oh, interesting. It's pronounced Moog, not Moog. How fancy. What do you actually do? You literally just make numbers go up. All right. Speaking of which, you ready? Time for numbers to go up. Nice. All right, crafting time is done. Oh, we managed to make 22 more Thaumic Magic paper. That's kind of cool. I want to make one more. One more? There. Good stuff. All right, can I build this now? Requires artificer level 2. Let's get some science going here. Now I could, wait, what is this? Still reflection. So if you toggle this, it gets you 90% more conjure spell power for 70% of the cost. What? So lasts for 30 seconds. It makes... That seems really good. If you have this on, your spells have 90% more output and cost 70%. Why is that not just unbelievably busto? I guess I could do a combo where I could do that on top of a Toon Orb. But it makes number go up slowly. Does it? It kind of looks like it just makes number go up fast, actually. Like, what am I misunderstanding? Oh, you can't completely pop off because it hoses your... Oh, I understand now. Thank you. Yeah, all right. I get you now. Hey, you know what we can make really big now is actually our energetic infusion. I can learn Spell Me as well. Let's try and get this up to like 20. Serge, please tell me that Joe. Please tell that their name evokes so much nostalgia and memories for me since my childhood babysitter was a kind woman named JoJo. Oh, right on. That's very cute. Ooh, I can learn Alteration. I don't know if I want this game to get any bigger right now. Hold on. All right. Where do we go from now? Is there anything easy to get? Oh, right. I haven't done a lot of wizard paper stuff. No, we're focusing on this, I think. Learn the spell Augment Glyph Magnified. Improve the spell power. It's kind of cool. Mr. Gibberish, what in the world? Sorry. Huh. Just the kind words and the nostalgia from Joe, and then a 50 sub bomb. Thank you, friend. Speechless. Yeah, hearts. Throw some love in chat. Thank you. Also, by the way, this and the 5-year anniversary combined have brought the channel over 1,000 subs, which is absurd. So thank you everybody for that. I don't know, like, render me actually speechless. It's not a new record. There was, when we were doing Seraphina's mod pack, I don't know what happened. I don't know what the motivator for it was. But that's when like the break surge thing happened where, yeah. It's certainly a number that we haven't hit in a very long time. I think we've broken 1,000 subs maybe 3 times in the history of the channel in the 5 years that we've been doing this. So It's been a while. This is where I expect Jordan to kick open the door. Been a while. Yeah, the closest I can ever find out for like what the all-time record is would be figuring out what the next emote unlock is, if that makes sense. I want to get this to 20 because I like nice round numbers. Thematically appropriate for numbers go upstream. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Gibberish. See, you know what's going to happen now? Joe's going to go buy bougie dessert. She's going to be like, ooh, that's snack money there. And I'll be like, you know what, Joe? Yeah, all right, all right. Joe says, oh no, they know about my, my increased spending on baked goods. Atta girl. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Want to say anything? Had a chat?
Thank you.
Oh, hey. Actually, you know what we can do? I don't even have to take a lunch break while I play this game because it's just so chill. So today's lunch, we've got some leftover curry. And instead of, man, sweetie, is this challah? What is this? I'm gonna be dipping challah in my curry. Clicking on numbers to make them go up, which is probably correct. Arguably correct. All right, so what are we upgrading here? Expert Storm is going to increase our spark capacity and creation. Ooh, it's also going to give us more spell crit. Let's see it. We have it. Oh no, we cap in. Let's put more infusions in. Hey! I want to play a new City Builder soon. What's the new hotness for City Builders that's just coming out? Like, obviously City Skylines 2. Civ 6 has a bunch of new player stuff. Frostpunk? I tried Ixion. Ixion... I've tried the demo of Ixion. I tried a bunch of demos. I tried, like, we did trailer day as well. So we know there's some pretty cool stuff out there. Click on this again. We played, like, some pretty cute demos of some as well. I don't know. Has anything released recently that I just like completely missed for whatever reason? Yeah, Terra Nil, for example. Manor Lords. Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about, right? There's like some big titles that are coming out pretty quick. All right, let's try and make a bunch of wizard wood. So to do this, I need to basically try and cap my power really quickly. Or cap my spark, rather. Joe, you deserve it, says Snurge. Let's go, Snurge. All right, now we switch to this. Oh, all right, well, a moment in time passed. How do we do? 25 magical wood. That's a lot. That's good stuff. Improves collection and creation of building materials. Building resources gained. Are these building resources? Crafting material. What's a building resource? I don't know. I probably want some of that later. What's this? Building resource quality. Crafting power increases. Well, that's kind of cool. City Skyline with co-op would be interesting. That's weird. I mean, I remember playing Hardspace Shipbreaker as well, and a lot of people were saying this would be rad co-op. Not immediately where my brain goes. Oh, are you okay, sweetie? That was a large bonk noise. Let's get to 5 and 5 of both of these. I want everything? Probably. I mean, that's almost certainly correct. All right, we're capping on space, so let's just go ahead and increase everything. All right, wait 2 minutes, let this all build up again. Oh, wait. Shipbreakers was a no for you? Played it for like an hour and it felt like it was work? No, fair enough. I unironically love that the soundtrack for this game is twice the price of the base game. I don't know why. You bounced off House Flipper for a similar reason? Kind of felt like you were just renoing your parents' place? Yeah. Want to try and get this up to 40,000 so I can hit that number. Have I ever thought of Kerbal Space Program? That game's too smart for me. Yeah, we watched the coffee person play that game, sweetie. Oh, so their name isn't coffee, it's toast. Isn't it? Their name like Disguised Toast or something like that? They're probably streaming right now. Giant Waffle, we were both wrong. Oh my god, I can click on this. Unlocks alteration. I mean, what does that mean? Where did alteration go? What have I unlocked and where? Oh, wow. I've unlocked static field? Oh, maybe that's what I want for lightning. All right, unknown spell. I've unlocked transfigure. Transfigure. Train your ability to warp and manipulate. Wait, train your ability to warp and manipulate. Warp and manipulate what? Ooh, but it introduces a new resource, a little green hand. All right, we've unlocked lightning. We've unlocked brainstorm. Careful, chat, you're brainstorming wrong. And we've also unlocked hasten. Ooh. Wow. Big cooldown speeds there. All right, let's go to this loadout, and I don't want this tree. What I want is this. Double your spark capacity, and after the spell is cast, gain a bunch of spark. There we go. We want to go like super hard on that. I can also level up a couple of my spells here. Level you up. 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 Nice. Concerning City Skylines co-op that I love is living community of cities that grow around each other. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Make 2 different cities and put them together. My issue is with really powerful large tools, and especially something as systems focused as cities, I don't want to get in an argument with a friend over, like, allocation of budget. You know what I mean? What about Northgard? Oh. Was that the, I think I know which one you're talking about. Give me a second time for big combo turn. Northgard was the like Viking one, right? It was kind of like Valheim, but also kind of RTS-y, am I thinking correctly? You really do want to have a conversation with a friend about allocation of budget? All right, hold on. And now we go here. All right. We did as much as we could. Wow, we got up to 36 wizard bark. Ah. The gains are unreal. Rich and wizard bark. All right, let's make a couple of whatever these are. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this. I need notes. Oh, if I want to learn thaumic synergies. Oh my God, it triples my effects. Oh my God. Holy moly. All right, I don't really care too much about paper here. There we go, 5 notes. Building in Valheim better with the newer updates? I really need to get back to that game. Right, right. I need to talk to Longest Johns before they go out on touring again. Yeah, exactly, Kits. Right, Valheim. That's exactly the energy I wanted. Is this fantasy paperclips incorporated? I never played the paperclips game. But you're not the first person to make that comparison, so you're probably correct. All right. Thaumic synergy. So now I need 40 of this magical paper. All right, so I think what we do is we just keep making paper until this cooldown comes off. Because it's cheap. And then we want the multiplier on the bigger one, you know? I kind of want to stop clicking on these now that the numbers are nice and round. You know? Can't be the only person who thinks about stuff like that. Right? Right, chat? It's a dream world of magic. We can do whatever makes us happy. 40 magic papers is just like 3 boosties. Oh my God, just think of it in terms of magic. Yeah, oh, I hate that. All right, so notes give us a mental resource capacity each. Think those numbers going up was good for me? I don't actually know. We had $1 for the pun jar. A lot of us would be broke. God. I should start charging people for puns. What a great idea, Kits. You're like, all right, pun foul. That'll be 100 bits, please. Yeah, and then we'd have a pizza party. Love that idea. All right, we're back to the Doctor Who theme. Another streamer has a channel point reward of pun permission. If you tell a pun without it, you get banned. Love it. Yeah, but I can't ban my mods. You know what I mean? You're unpunishable? Careful. Don't fly too close to the sun there. All right. Once again, it is time for Wizard. I shouldn't have used it all on paper. I'm a fool. I was not prepared for this one. All right, what do? We got 500 paper that turned into 33 magic thumb scrolls. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna switch back and forth here a little. Oh, actually, hold on. We have a new thing we can do here, right? Which was the one that exploded? Was it this? No. This? No. Was it Brainstorm? Kind of? Was it the elk? It was the elk. How's that going? I think it's going pretty good. 80 knowledge every time we do it, yeah. Whoop. Ooh, oh my God. All right, good enough. We turned 200 paper into 23 scrolls. And we learned whatever that was. All right, so we want to get notes up to 15. That's only 11. Devastating. These are all at 5 and 10. And how realistic are you? Expert Artificer. Right. Let's see if I can learn that now. Oh, was I finishing something else? No. All right. All of these are basically level 1, except for this one. Effective research. Oh, we'll do that after. So we want Expert Artificer. It's going to cost us 2,000 wood and 1.5 thousand of something else. Holy moly, my wood is draining. What is this? Enchanted memory. Use thalamic scrolls to permanently enhance your memory. Oh. Yeah, I'll go for that next. It's a great idea. I don't know what else I was going to do with these scrolls anyways. So doing some deep thinking here, the levels of mana in the orb go up and down at artificial rates, kind of parse the potatoes. So there's a bunch of stats that affect it, which is interesting. So like, the more thaumaturgy we have, the higher our mana capacity, right? Like, there are things that the higher or lower resources, like if it's capped, it produces more of something, which is kind of cool. Just basically means you can optimize in fascinating ways, or you can just ignore it and let it go burr. I don't know. I kind of enjoy it. It's a unique system. Or maybe it's not, and it's just new to me. I also have spells that increase my mana rate and it decreases the rate you cast other spells. Yeah. There we go. Enchanted memory. Enhanced memory. So 40% increase to, all right, so this is at 5.4 and this is at 2. So what happens if I click on this? 5.9, 2.1. I mean, it's not the biggest increase, but it's still an increase. That's kind of cool. Right, so yeah, wait for this research to go up. Can I get more wood capacity anywhere? I think I get that from this. Yes. Oh, crap. Hit max. Well, well, well. It isn't classic Surge not reading the tooltips. Want to get that to 20 because I like nice round numbers. All while we wait for research. All right, 19. Good. Good. Is this Botania Alpha? Sure. Wait, what's my equilibrium point on this now? It's like 394? That's terrible news. I need it to be higher than that. All right, what'll happen first? Will I get to 739 or will it dip under 420 first? Got there. Nice. All right, so now our research has a much higher cap. Yeah, awesome. All right. About to unlock Artificer 2, which is a big get. Hey, I'm having a really chill day doing this, friends. Thank you so much for joining me, by the way. Hope you're also enjoying this. This is the exact vibe I needed today. Actually, let me check my schedule to make sure I don't have not working tonight. No, the day is wide open. I kind of very deliberately have left my schedule open for if my random Space Cadet friends message me. I'll be like, bye. All right, my love of Team Order is going to get broken by the fact that I just need more mana regen. I just I can't keep waiting. All right, need to make another 1,000 wood here. Finish this science research. Almost there. Now, what does this get us? Just a multiplier on it? Okay. So 3,000 capacity on skill becomes 5,000 capacity on skill. And our craftsmanship is up another 25%. Wow. All right. Let's see what all this means. So over here, Cloak of Recovery. This is a 15% increase on, oh my God, mana per second. Wait, really? I just click on it and now, yeah, number go up. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. All right, there's something we haven't done yet. We haven't really checked out. We got a new element. It's called Transfigure. What happens when I cast it? All right, we are now getting control. Oh no! All right, dimensional prowess. Okay. Anything in here? Yep. All right, so we can now... Holy moly. All right, well... Welcome. Welcome to the next step. So let's do this. And let's try and do a little bit of... Nope, that costs 40k each. Let's just do this. So what is this? Learn how to improve your wizardry by implementing control. All right, well, that'll be pretty quick, won't it? I click on it. Oh, I need 1.2 thousand. Oh, I'm draining my knowledge. Holy moly. Controlled casting. Manipulation! All right. Improves your effectiveness when magically converting materials. So plus 4% alteration spells. I guess that's what control is we're turning knowledge into control. And then we have concentration. Improves your usage of elemental mana. Increases mana quality by 30%. And also elemental resource quality. I don't know what any of those mean, but it's probably good stuff. Like almost certainly good stuff. All right. And let's just keep making number go up, right? Powered infusion. Uses control to strengthen your infusions. So like part of me when I play a game like this, I just want to click every button, but I think it's important to kind of read what they do, right? So is this an alteration spell? It is. Okay, so currently 0.47 control per second. So if I click on this, it's now 0.48. Oh, watch out. All right, concentration is mana quality. What is mana quality? What is mana quality? What's up, Koo? Yeah, honestly, as soon as I started playing this game, Koo, I thought of you. And I was like, I shouldn't tell him. The last thing I should do is tell him. All right, wait, what was it? Why is it 0.22? I thought it was like there we go, 0.48 per second. So if I click on it again, now it's, ooh, 0.5. That non-linear scaling. .52. it's interesting because on the one hand, like, this is pretty slow. But on the other, it's also kind of cool. I have no idea what that did again. Did I bring that cost down? Maybe? I don't know. On the other hand, it's nice to be leveling something new, right? Trying the free version of Orb of Creation. This is complex. It starts off very easy, eh, Blue? And then they add something new every now and then, which is fascinating. I don't know. I think they're doing a pretty good job with this game. Mana quality. You could tap a land for white mana, or you could tap a land for black mana. One of them is qualitatively better than the other. Don't think that's what they meant. This is my shocked face, but I think that might not be what they meant. Go with me on this journey. Just gonna keep putting points in intelligence because I want to get my knowledge per second up. Fierce Intellect requires Expert Scholar level 2. 8 times multiplier on your knowledge. Well, there you go. All right, I need to get Expert Scholar level 2. Let's go click on that. So Scholar, yeah, love it. Love to see it. I think the thing to not get overwhelmed by the complexity of a game like this, and this is something that I'm really bad for, so this advice is as much for myself as it is for you. Take your time. I don't know why I have a tendency to rush through stuff like this, right? Click on it. It's not a race. I'm not trying to speed run anything, you know? Some paper while I'm over here, you know? So my current goal is going to be get that second level of knowledge done. I think Scholar level 2 is going to be big. Feels like these spells are due for a level up. Aha! They both are. Oh, I was so right. Ooh, this is actually... I can make my hammering better, too. Is there a qualitative ranking of mana colors? Qualitative. Is that the one that makes you rank them based on how you feel? As opposed to quantitative, where you can quantify those differences? Which color of magic do you think just has the best vibes? I think it's blue. Like, if you had to go on a vacation to an area that was, you know, personified by one of Magic's colors, where are you going? I think white has no chill. I think people think white has chill. I think white has no chill. You'd go to a swamp, but you're a trog? Would you actually go to a swamp? Or are you just saying that? I think you'd be like, yeah, a swamp would be hilarious. You'd walk in and you'd be like, oh no. Right? No. I'm not saying literally the area. I'm not saying forest or mountain. I'm being like everything that, you know, everything that the color in magic lore represents. The platonic ideal of green, you know? Because red isn't just mountains, right? One sec. Imagine saying white has no chill, but wanting to go to a blue city where everyone stops you from doing anything. I'm picturing blue as kind of just like Singapore. Like, sure, you know, it says, you know, don't spit chewing gum on the sidewalk or else it'll be bad. But like, city probably knows how to party. I figure I figure white is probably going to be like a police state, honestly. More so. Yeah. Oh, which color is the best food? Asking the real questions. What color is a ski town? That's a good question. It's a very good question. How do I get this? Mastery over space significantly reduces space prices. All right, I need to make more of that other mana, don't I? Well, they do stack. Red Snowlands. I guess, yeah, if you want to go to a ski hill, Red Snowlands for sure. That's very funny. Is this a place run by the color? Yeah, no, it's the platonic ideal of the color in every single way, right? Your experience, your expectations, the guests, everything. Red Snowland would probably be a pretty good time, though. Now that I'm thinking about it. Whoa, when did these get so expensive? Did I just not notice that these numbers have been going up? Probably. All right, that's probably on me. I've just kind of been clicking on things. Head empty. All right, can I do any other upgrades on the sides here? Wait, what is this? Oh, right, Expert Scholar. Let's go. This is gonna be huge. All right. So, Expert Scholar is going to give us a boost to intellect and a boost to comprehension, which should be huge here. And like an 8-time multiplier on this. So, let's see it. All right, so remember, 6.2 thousand cap. I think we're making like 30 per turn or something like that. What else are we getting out of this? This, all right. We were doing like 3 to 4. I don't remember any of the numbers anymore. Let's see it. That's 11,000 cap now and 600 mana per second. Okay, turns out that was kind of good. And now there's another one over here. What was the one that made me like absolutely pop off? Each point in comprehensive improves your thaumaturgy gain rate slightly. Each point in comprehension, 1% increase, a 10% increase. Not huge. Was it fierce intellect? Fierce intellect, that's what we want. All right, so I want to get up to 1,000. And that gives us an 8 times multiplier on our knowledge per second, which will be big. Oh, all right. Mana quality. What's that? What that's doing is it's reducing the cost of upgrades. Fascinating. I get it now. I see. All right. Oh, right. I forgot that I'm actually supposed to have a bunch of mana first before I activate the before I activate the elk. All right, well, next time we do this, I'm going to turn on Brainstorm, not this one. It's my B. I bet you red would have really good food. Like, really good food. Let's do a little craft in here real quick. Nice. I like this track a lot. Oh, crap. Yeah, that was definitely a 6 times multiplier there. All right, learn efficient. This is a new glyph. I'm just going to click on it so it's not there anymore. Thaumatic understanding. All right, 1.25, 1.42. It's not huge, but it gives me a reason to level comprehension, which honestly I hadn't been doing for a while. Red might have great food, but no system of getting it to you. I think the only one organized to support tourism would be white or maybe blue. Yeah. You can do a nature retreat in green. Kind of cozy, right? This is what I'm saving up for, right? Fierce intellect, yeah. Just need to wait 30 seconds and I'll replace the elk with a brain. You'd have to find your own food without getting eaten by green and dinosaur. Nah, you'd be surprised. I'd bet you there'd be like weird little hippie communes all over green. You know, they'd have like a little plot of land. A green nature retreat seems to me like they'd be dumping you in the middle of the woods with a camping pack saying good luck. No, I'm picturing like, you know, wooden walls, or I think those are called palisades or whatever. All right, let's see how brainstorming works in this game. If I'm also doing it wrong. 133 thumb. No, I think I'm doing it right. You know what a green nature retreat would probably feel like? Is one of those movies where everybody seems to be having a good time and are all on the same page, but then it quickly turns into like a horror thing and you're like, wait, are they all cannibals? You know, and you're like, oh no. Suddenly uncomfortable. It's not a nature retreat so much as it is a anarcho commune of radicals hopped on I can't even read most of these words. Yes. Do guild gates count as retreat locations? No, I kind of like the idea of making it not specific to like guilds. I don't know. Guilds are weird to me. Maybe I'm the weird one. Capping. Ooh, are we still learning stuff? No, we're not. Let's fix that in a second here. All right, space. I want more urns. And then I want to go here and I want to make more paper. Always making paper. Never really identified with any of the Ravnica guilds. I keep trying to tell people that, Pharmacist Judge. I keep trying to be like, I'm guildless. And people are like, no, you're not. You're a Selesnya. And I'm like, okay. Sure. All right. Time for our fierce intellect. I hope you don't get intimidated by how large my brain is about to become. 238 knowledge per second. That's absurd. Brainstorm has leveled up. What's up, Slacker? It's called acting. Ah, very good. All right, I'm gonna just make so many of these numbers go up, it's absurd. White-green is the premier lands pile of the format. The best lands deck isn't even green-white, though. It's probably green-blue or green-red. Isn't Wheeler the premier lands pilot? No, Wheeler's never played lands once in his life. That's just a lie he says on TV for the lulz. Probably do okay at it, you know. He's a fine Magic player. Might be a little bit beyond his skill level to pilot, though. Don't tell him I said that. All right, I'm not really working towards any goals right now. I'm just kind of clicking on things and making the numbers go up, which is very satisfying in and of itself. I want to get dexterity to 20 and then aptitude to 35. And I probably want resilience to go to 40. No, that's too high. I should really just be making more of this manipulation stuff. Why aren't I? All right, there we go. Good enough. Oh, Kalidokali. I should research something. What do I care about? Expert expansion. My urns of expansion get bigger. I like that idea. Expert of expansion. Where is expansion? There it is. All right. Let's get to the point where... Wait, this is divining boost, and I'm not divining. I am divining. I'm divining and I'm altering. Okay. Nice. Expert expansion complete. See, look how much faster we're making this stuff now, right? What was the one that required a minimum of something? Learn dilated. Wants me to be a level 10 manipulator. I agree. I'll do it. Every time I click on this, it looks like my storage for it goes up a little bit too. of cool that this level of the tree is giving us cost reductions too, as numbers just start to get so unfathomably large. Oh, I could also learn crackling infusion, pardon me. Cackling, delicious. Crackling, probably not as edible. Gives us a mana per second boosty. Energetic infusions now generate even more spark, yeah. All right, let's focus on that after this short-term goal here. Ooh, you folded the laundry immediately after you pulled it out of the dryer. How did you overcome the static energy? Use control to strengthen your infusions. So hold on, I need 40 of this, and I'm going to unlock dilated, and then I'm going to learn improved infusion. Now, what is infusion in the first place, and how am I? Oh, I'm improving my energetic infusions. I understand. Okay, I get it now. You ever just like do the laundry and then just crawl into the pile of warm clothing? Because it's like a nest. You just live in there. Here, it's warm in here. If anybody wants me, no. I'm with my people. Yes, but I have to beat my cats to it. That's fair. Yes, and I had a cat. All right. Oh, I can't actually hit this. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, there's that one. Empowered infusions. So I haven't really noticed a huge difference, actually. A little disappointing. All right, the next one I want is this one. Need to learn dilation. Can't imagine line drying your clothes. We hang dry most of our shirts. I've got a lot of like very gentle, very nice stuff. So it's not line drying, but we'll like hang it to dry in the shower. Makes it so the clothing doesn't fade as quickly. I'd say like the vast majority of our shirts and our pants we hang dry instead of dry them. I don't know. All right. Learn dilated. Learn the augment glyph that extends the spell effect. So that's a new glyph. That's in here. Spellbook learn. Aha. As far as nature expert. Okay. So toggle. Oh my god, it eats wood. And it just, oh my god, it just automatically makes paper for us? Yo, what? Serge, Wheeler, Cameron, Adam, and Ben are all streaming at the same time. Turns out we all have to do this for a living. All right, what is channeled agility? Use control to improve your agility. Okay. There we go. Wish you could have a clothesline, insufficient room indoor and dirty air outside preventing it. Yeah. Yeah, if you live by a busy road or whatever, probably not that exciting. All right, I think it's time to start working in this area. Right, I was working on dimensional control, wasn't I? Yeah, like this. This should be huge. So the goal of this is going to be to increase our storage capacity. Our storage capacity is currently 6,000. And our space generation per second, I don't even remember what that was at. You air hung your clothing, you think it gets stolen? That's not unfortunate. I mean, you always do see that. Wait, all right, what are we at? So our storage is now up to 10K. We're making 30 per second. You'd love to see it. Go on, Joe. Joe's like, what if I made coffee now? Like, yes. Next question. All right, so I obviously need to scale this in some interesting ways. What are we missing? Casting level needs to get up to 30. God, I'm far away from that. All right, so we're not there yet. Magic intellect. I need to upgrade my scholar and my wizardry. Okay, these are aspirational goals at this point. All right, so there's not much to do here. The world, this looks like where we're supposed to be upgrading currently. Dimensional prowess. All right, how much of a discount is this? Oh, so this goes up and everything else goes down. Sure. Is this where I want to be working? Wide in space seems kind of cool. Utilize control to enhance amount of wood you can store. That doubles physical space. That's actually kind of huge. All right, I think it's actually time for me to modify this to include one. First off, let's just try critting. Just simply crit. All right, and then I need you. Oh, that's wood. That was not what I needed. Crap. Well, quick, turn it all into paper. All right, where was I? Let's try that again, but with the correct spell this time. I wanted the other green spell. Costs 40,000 if I want to modify it. What if I use this? I just can't. All right, cool. So expensive. You're a spoon? Snurge, be nice. Can't just call people a spoon. What does level 2 do? Doubles the cost, increases the duration and the power. All right. There we go. All right, let's keep going. Oh, actually, if I do power, I can get accelerated expansion. That seems huge. So that's going to 50% increase on my runes of expansion. That's my auto creation of space. So we're currently making 30 space per turn. Now we're making 45. I mean, that's how math works. Won't let me switch while the spell is casting, so let's just cast some more. All right. Oh, there we go. Wow, look at that number climb now. Beautiful. Ooh, wide in space. There you go. Doubled our wood storage. All right, expert expansion begins now. Oof. That is going to take all of my resources. Oh, that's because I'm starting expert. Oh, yeah, I don't think I can actually afford this. It's tanking my everything. Okay. Port? Nature. So can I come back to that later? I think I can. Well, let's find out. Oh, but I used... brutal. Whatever. We're learning. Learning together. Casting has gone up. Things are now 3.6% cheaper. What does this require? This requires dimensional prowess 4 and also somehow 400 control. How do I get bonus capacity? Just through notes, eh? I feel like I'm missing something. Literally just notes? The only way I can get more capacity on this? Alright, hold on. Let's see if I can't find other stuff. Alright, contain control. Upgrades your scholar books to also hold control. There it is. Alright. Now it's up to 600. Ha-ha! I knew it. I knew it. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're getting some multipliers. I knew I was missing something. Oh, and I can also upgrade my wand, so I just get free control over time. Just have to get up to 150. Feels good. Found it. Gather space, +1 world aspect slot. What does that mean? Hold on. What does that mean? Gather space. Hold on. Oh. Oh no. The alchemy lab. Okay. Learn flow. A 4th tab is opened. Learn transmute, learn flow. Oh no. Oh no. Create spring, okay. Transmute knowledge. We're going even deeper. Yeah. Okay, transmute knowledge. Oh, I turn control into, sure. Control into knowledge. Alchemical command. Improves your control. Improves your capacity for control. Oh, this is excellent. Alchemical ability. Oh, I just make... Yes. Check this out. So now I'm just making it per second. Huge. It's actually so big right now. This increases our base storage. Yeah. I have to learn brewing? Oh my god. I don't understand. So is this permanent right now? Automatically creates knowledge. How much alchemy you can perform at once. Okay. So I'm making alchemy currently, I think. It depends, sweetie. Let me tell her whenever she needs me. It's more channeled than permanent. So the part that's weird to me, am I constantly making 12 knowledge per second right now? I think I am. And I don't think I need that. I don't think that actually helps me in any way. All right, let's keep trying to focus a bit on research and stuff right now. Specifically, let's try and get expert nature level 2 done. So we can do nature expansion and we can think of stuff from there. As a new type of symbol, yeah, I could start making water, I guess. A little scared, but let's see. We'll figure it out. Whip, woo, whip, woo. I want to get this to 15 just because I like nice round numbers. The world. Space. What do I do here? Vid! Thank you for the 9 months, friend. Alright, I'm supposed to keep making that number too. Shoot. I'm being split between team order. Ah, too many things need to be ordered. How you doing, Vid? You're having an amazing day. Stopping on by. The nice thing about this game is the absolute worst you can do is cost yourself a little bit more time. Yeah, good call. Very good call on that one. You're absolutely right. There. All right, dimensional control is now unlocked. I just need to save up 400 of it. All right, let's get here then. All right, if I get this to 110, I can ignore this, and then maybe we look at water magic? How is this game so big? All right, okay. Okay. Am I happy with the state of things? 1.3 thousand paper. You know what? Give me a second here. Let's do a little bit of conjuring. Just a little bit of the old Magicarino, you know? Hey, Corflux, thank you for 100 biddies, friend. I appreciate that. You're having an amazing day. All right. Let me grab the hammer. We have to wait 3 minutes for it. That's fine. I'm gonna make some magic paper. Ooh, we can make some magic bark while we're at it. I think I have a problem. Oh, hold on. A chemical bookcase. Learn how to create even more books. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I could also make alchemical books. Whatever. Why wouldn't I make alchemical books? Oh no. One sec. All right. Time for some mega crafting. I just have to wait 1 minute. Did I hit the button early and I wasn't paying attention? I might have. Let's be greedy in the meantime. Craft all of our wood. Let's see if we can recraft it all in 45 seconds. Wow, I need hundreds of paper for 1 alchemical scrolls. That is rude to a level I can't even begin to express. On the plus side, look at this. We are mastering our new resource. Want to spend some concentration? Sure. That was times 10. Crap. Well, we're very concentrated now. Fantastic. As intended. Let's go to the world here. Okay. All right. I'm ready. So we're going to click on this and then that. That was it, huh? Right, of course. Right, I can't get there. All right, good enough. Good enough. I now have 168 thumb magical paper. Now, the worst thing is, I got so fixated on making that happen, I don't remember why. What was I working towards? Why did that matter? Why did I need all that paper? Was it just something I was doing to kill time? It may be. That's the worst part. All right, we're about to have Expert Nature unlocked, which is going to give us a huge multiplier on wood and also more nature resource gains, which is kind of cool. All right, nature expansion. I just need more wood. So we get a huge expansion on our Urn of Expansion. All right, so hold on. We currently hold 12,000 space, and now... Oh! It was not the holding, it was the production. Look at that, we're making 20 wood per second now. Let's go. Dimensional control. Discover how to use control to manipulate space. All right, I now have a new resource. It's another type of orb. Mental core significantly improves the effect of your mental capabilities. Where do I learn about that? Improve belt. All right, so I need to figure out how I make orb. Is orb a new spell? All right, reconfiguration. Turn wood into paper. Right. Oh, right. I can just make that now. Right. Hi, sweetie. So now what I can do is actually kind of cool. Now I can get rid of this and I can just make, actually let's, oops. Yeah. Oh my God. I just make paper happen. It's the little things in this game that makes me happy, you know? All right, I need to figure out how to make orb happen. Let's learn flow in the meantime. Wait a second, it unlocked a new type of magic. It's called the Expert of Alchemy. Oh. All right, and I get control capacity and control generation. Yeah, I'm down. All right. Ah, dimensional core. It's right there. I make one dimensional core. Oh, out of 400. Holy moly. And out of space. Okay. So I do still need to be making these. Actually, you know what? I want to do this, but with the builder on this side. It's good to know. Yeah. Wow. Oh, I've got so many of all of these now. Right. Sorry. I'm reaching the idle game point where you can just kind of go back and just suddenly scale up things that you had before on a level you just previously couldn't even imagine doing, you know? Thinking to yourself, you're like, yes. Yeah. Ah. I can even do duplicate spellbook. Oh my god, 2 more loadout slots. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wrong button there. More spell slot, okay. Oh, 2 more points in dimensional prowess, 3 more points in intellect. I have been ignoring my intellect. Classic. My brainstorm is leveled up. All right, let's get this done first. Duplicate spellbook. That gets me 2 more spell slots, which is kind of huge. Done. Continue trying to make my brain enormous. Oh, buckets. Well. So the plus side is apparently if I don't touch anything for like 15 seconds, this just goes super zoomy mode. Wait, how did I triple that? Is that the rest mode? 12 seconds? Yeah. Apparently I should have put points into that earlier. All right, this 5 times multiplier button is kind of dangerous. I keep misclicking. One more clockwork table for team order. I guess something else I could be doing while I wait for these numbers to go up is I could be checking out the new alchemy resource of water. No, I want the new spell layouts. Yeah, so I can do that. Actually, I can do that right now. Check out water. All right, well, welcome to water. Okay, water does nothing on this page. Oh, oh! Splish splash. Looks like water is only for alchemy. Learn brewing. Learn the alchemical glyph that saturates water with magic. What an interesting way to describe brewing. Saturating water with magic. All right, how much lab equipment there's available? So I now have a capacity of 8 and I don't know any of this. All right. Gain a mana potion. Mana potion gives you 4,000 mana per second for 3 seconds? Magic alchemy. Improves your ability to apply magic concepts to alchemy, increasing your maximum alchemical glyph slots. All right, I need to become an expert in flow. That'll happen later. I'm learning alchemy first. Oh, I'm turning space into water. Well, that's actually really interesting. Right, I've got all these cores here now. Brew knowledge brew. Okay, this wonderful potion contains healthy brain oils. So it costs water and knowledge, but you gain mental resources. Automatically creates lumber at the cost of space. Transmute wood. It's kind of cool. I still find it wild that we can run out of space for space. The limitation is our mind. I don't know. So convert space and control into wood. It's very funny. Turn water every 240 seconds, gain 1 mana potion. Like, what does this mean? Where does a mana potion go? Like, where do I put this when I have it, you know? You're buying this game, helps it's only $5, yeah. I have no idea what this potion does, like, at all. Is that a progress bar on the around the outside? Like, what is happening here? All right. Herbalism requires brewing. Where is brewing? I would love to learn brewing. Tell me how. Oh, I'm currently brewing. Okay. Hey, Felidar Sovereign, thank you for that prime and butter bean. I appreciate the heck out of you. Okay, so I'm now actively brewing. Okay. So is this helping my mana? I don't actually know. There will be a spot for potions once they're brewed. So is my first potion not done? Or are you memeing? I actually don't know. All right. Effective research 2. No, I need... Hold on. What do I need? Let's try some alchemy stuff here. Okay, I don't need anything there. Dimensional progress, that's fine. I can just level that up. It's good to know. Let's learn Expert Wizardry level 2. All right, Expert Wizardry level 2. Expert Wizardry, there we go. It's brewing, just leave it, I guess. It just doesn't have a very good UI, you know? I don't know if I'm actively brewing or not. Ooh. Oh, settle down. It's actively brewing what happens during deck construction. You know it. Actively brewing. All right, I'm gonna leave this, and I think a potion's gonna be done, and I'm gonna pee. And I'm gonna be right back. All right, do I have a potion? What happened? You watched the green bar do something, right? What did the green bar do? Am I still leveling up? Like... Oh, I have an inventory. I have an inventory now, and I have 1 mana potion in it. Okay, okay. Neat, I guess. Fascinating. We have a physical mana potion. Good to know. Shortly, we're going to be at 130. I should level up my... We got to have the resources to level up our research station a little bit more here, right? Oh, I can't change while I'm actively brewing water? Okay. This is our first indication in the game world that we eat or drink things. Yes! We have, there's been some mention that we are like physically training our body, but we've never been told why or to what extent. I think this is going to get under 1.27 before I get to 2.06. Nope, never mind. All right, we put another 5 points into science so we can try and science a little bit faster. And by science, I mean research. So let's pull up that down. Hey, I still haven't done anything with these orbs yet. Let's try crafting a couple of orbs. I needed dimensional stuff. Yeah, actually, this is great. I've already maxed it out. So I'm gonna hit 1 and see what happens now. A couple of these while we're at it. Another one of these. Make some of these. Make some more of these. All right, how many did I get? I got 24 dimensional cores. Okay. I thought I had this active. All right, whatever. All right, so down here in space, I can make a mental core. Significantly improves the effect of your mental capacity. Okay. I have a sorcerer's core. Amplifies your magical depth, and I have a physical core. I'm gonna put 1 in each. So physical core improves my physical space. My physical space allows me to carry space and wood. Sure. Okay. My sorcery core amplifies my sorcery by 30% per level. Sorcery is over here. What does sorcery do? I don't know where sorcery is. What is sorcery? Proves the sorcery effect. Oh, which is right there. Oh, they're they're side by side. Okay. So I get a 30% boosty to this now. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, that one's getting a little low, isn't it? I could probably level it up a couple times. There. So it's an even larger effect now. So I get a 30% bonus of this, which is so far 290. So 30% of that, I don't know, I can't do the math. And finally, the mental core improves memory. So 30% boost of that. Okay. Fascinating. I made orbs. Maybe I should have saved it for this. New memory effect, +4 base control capacity. Oh, wow. He has pretty huge memory. All right, so I want 15 more of these orbs. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to get more dimensional prowess. 6 more levels? That's too many. I refuse. 18 levels? Oh my god. There we go. Get to level 8. That's manageable. The rest was way too much. Way too much. Any idea what they're asking for? It's outrageous. All right, how many people have bought this game because of me? Real talk. I do apologize. Only a little bit, though. I'm gonna get it when I get back to my laptop. Yeah. +1. Yeah, like, for a very specific kind of person, you're just like, oh no, this is my jam, right? You're like, oh, this is my jam. You didn't buy it, but you've definitely linked it to a couple people in Discords. Yeah. What are the requirements here? Level 8 dimensional prowess. Okay, so this is a big unlock. There we go. So now, oh, so actually what I want to do, let's change our spell makeup here because we're not going to be doing that crafting one. Let's change that to conjure paper. Actually, can I level up anything? Yes, I can. Level up that later. That later. There we go. You're not playing this one right now because you're currently playing other incremental games. That's fair. Pre-ordered Age of Wonders 4. Yeah. Also fair. All right, what was I looking at? Shoot, I guess it's this. This is our next big one, eh? Do I have anything that is set up to build? I guess I should change this around. What are you? You the empowered smithy? Yeah, okay. We're gonna try and make a bunch of magic paper in a second here. Actually, for making everything, we could also make dimensional cores because they use separate things. What game of the version is this? This is on Steam. I hope that's the answer to the question you wanted. Since I have to wait 40 seconds, I may as well put some more points into other stuff, you know? All right, 14 seconds. Let's start saving up now. God, 335 knowledge per second is incredible. Okay, just max out wood. Then we're gonna hit the empowered smithy ability. And our goals are thaumatic scrolls, alchemical scrolls, no. Thaumatic scrolls and dimensional cores are the two big uns. All right. Thaumatic scrolls, dimensional cores. Crap, that was supposed to be here. I was like, All right. What do we get? 426. That's not bad. So now, if I get back up to what's more important, dimensional knowledge, all right, or commanded memory. Augments your memory to also hold control. So that gets us more capacity for control. This gets us more knowledge for knowledge and common manancy. I think that one's more important. All right. I have enough for both? No, I would need 45. Oh, I can't get that on account of it costing 20,000. What if I tried to brainstorm? No. There are spells you can cast that give you a huge boost to that, so turns out I'm going to do neither? Question mark? Well, that feels bad. No, I refuse. I want one of these. All right, greater sorcery. Double your thaumaturgy capacity bonus. I mean, that was kind of the least exciting of them all, though. Let's get this to 20. Yeah. All right, well, now we're back at waiting for dimensional cores. Oh, crap. It's 1:30. All right. I actually have to suddenly and abruptly go. Which happens. Oh, no, stop playing, Surge. Wow. Actually stop playing. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for joining me on this super weird idle game day. Because this was delightful. Yeah, 4.5 hours just flew by. I'm going to pick up a friend and help them take their pet to the vet. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining me for this weird day. I want to give a particular shout out to Mr. Gibberish for the 50 gift sub bomb, which is outrageous, completely unexpected, and very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you for being you. You wonderful, delightful folks, you. Could not do what I do without each and every one of you. So thank you for being here. Reminder, tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Mine O'Clock over at Loading Ready Run. And Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be back doing normal, usual things that we do on the channel. But please keep in mind that I do have friends in town, and I reserve the right to cancel everything last second so that I can spend some time with them. So just know that that could potentially be a thing that happens. I want to read my friend Cameron. Cameron is playing some Stellaris. Apparently there is a new patch, a new pack, but the same old Cameron. So please go say hi to Cameron as he checks out, I don't know, what a brave new future looks like in space. A little bit of a content warning. I'm very family friendly. Cameron is an absolute delight, but will occasionally say bad words like butts. So be aware that you may encounter that, but go say hello. Goodbye.